Hello there, beautiful people. My brain just made noise there. Welcome to session 111 of The Tides of Chaos. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands here, or World Tree Quests on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today we've got my lovely, amazing cast. We have got Big Gilly Styles, we have got Charlie 182.0, we've got Ruthless Rogue, and we've got Just Dan. What do I have to say? Yeah, I do have some things to say actually. Number one, as I've been saying for every single session for the past wee while, and I will do until the world gets itself back on track. Fuck ICE, fuck the administration, fuck all right-wing governments, fuck Farage, fuck Trump, fuck Reform, fuck Restore, fuck all people who support right-wing politics, and fuck you if you think that just because you are a particular brand of person that you get to decide and dictate what other people do with their lives. Here at World Tree Quest, we're an entirely welcoming and open-doored a group of people, players, DMs, writers, all that kind of jazz, and we pride ourselves on being part of a community where it does not matter what your natural, cultural, ethnic, sexual, gender, any form of your identity. You should not be judged on them, you should be judged on the type of person you are. And if you're a good person, and that's the type of community we love to be a part of, and if you believe that anybody should be able to be judged by those things I listed, then you can fuck off and get in the sea. I really don't give a fuck. There is the door. I truly hope it hits you on the way out, and I hope for the rest of your life that you will always have to jiggle about your charger and sit it in a really weird position in order to get it to charge. Thank you very much. Oh, also for my people in the UK, 7th of May, go vote. As long as you don't vote Reform or Restore, because if you do,
you'll vote in May.
Yeah, it's the Scottish elections. If you vote for Restore or Reform, you're a particular brand of cunt, and I do not like you. And I hope you stub your toe. Yeah, I can see again with my glasses. Guys, can we remember what happened last session?
Charlie's the note taker.
Every time that question gets asked,
I'm so sorry.
Every time that question gets asked, Rufy always does this.
I know, right? All right. So here's the dealio. Last session opened with the slaying of a dragon. It was well done. It was Leonid, I believe, who got the final blow there. No, wait, we did that already.
Yeah.
Then the last session was like we were at Kip's Island. Session. Yeah, last session we started on Kip's Island. I'm sorry, I'm wrong. We started on Kip's Island after the fight, having our ship repaired. We had a good fair bit of RP between. I remember there was a lot between Jacyks and Silas about just what the end of Jacyks' line as champion means, like whatever this is, kind of just the culmination of his arc. I know that Silas and Leonid talked about the decision that Leonid made to try to spare the Blue Great Worm, and there was hopefully some closure coming there. I recall the conversation between Jacyks and Satyras, where we found out where the Hall of Thorns is going to be, and they talked about the title of Gorthrak and how Jacyks claimed glory in his own name now, and that the name Gorthrak's just a starting place for people. I'm so sorry, Ruthie. I don't remember you doing anything last session. I'm sure you did.
I investigated all of those.
You investigated all the magic items. That's right.
Yeah,
you
exactly.
Did all the magic
identified
items.
all that shit.
You were the only one being actually useful. Yeah,
I didn't do much RP. I just did everything fucking else. But yeah, cool guys.
Everything else,
cool.
yeah.
You're welcome for holding things together.
It's alright, Rookie.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too. I just didn't know.
Yeah, that is a pretty succinct breakdown of it. It was mostly travel. There was a lot of RP, a lot of focus on Jacyks as we approach the culmination of their journey as the champion of glory, the champion of Satyras. And there was a great conversation between him and Silas about what the future holds, what this could mean. There was a conversation between him and Satyras, a very, I don't want to say short, but like a very simple conversation, resolving around Satyras expressing pride for Jacyks of doing what many fail to do, and shrugging off the name or passing on the name of Gorthrak and building a path of glory on their own name, and then saying that regardless of what happens in the hall, Satyras will have a strong measure of pride for Jacyks in that sense.
Thanks, Dad.
Oh, thanks, Dad. Now we go to the deck of the Planebreaker, and the Hall of Horns is in sight. It can be seen, or at least the top spires of it can be seen. What I want to ask Jacyks, before we go into any form of RP, what's going through Jacyks' mind as he's now, like, you might not be able to see every single aspect of it, but you can see an island which is just about big enough to hold one particular building. How does Jacyks feel seeing that coming?
Smaller than he thought. No, so Jacyks is kind of in that like pre-game mode where he's kind of in his head of like, got the Eye of the Tiger, Katy Perry Firework, Golden,
all very
Takedown.
All very similar
like just
songs.
Like he's got his playlist in his head, kind of thinking about, okay, like this is it. Like this is it. This is what we've been leading up to. It's go time. He is, slowly like kind of flexing a lot of his muscles, his shoulders, trying to stay loose. But as he's getting to like the island, he's like seeing, the area, and he was really expecting like a kind of like Silas's arena, like this large place, this sort of grandiose thing. So there is that little bit of like, okay, this is for glory, and it's gonna just be out in the middle of nowhere, no one to see, but it's fine because he's gonna be able to share the story. But he's just thinking like, we've done so much already. There is nothing that's gonna stop him because he's a firework.
I love the idea that everybody's looking at Jacyks, slowly tensing these muscles, and just picturing like, real defined like power metal going through his head, and really what's in his head is, baby, you're a firework.
It's always like the videos of like the super heavy like power lifters that have the headphones on and just like sitting there like this, and it's like what I'm actually listening to, like what's the Powerpuff theme song? That was supposed to do Power Rangers, but the point is that like it's just like really colorful.
It's like I
can't
remember the name of the movie, but it's like a dad and his kids on family, and they meet another family, and the older kid from the other family has a crush on the dad's daughter, and she comes down after having like a makeover, and as she's walking down, this kid is looking at this girl, and it's like, I'll make love to you like you, and then it goes over to the dad, and it's like, it's the end of the world as we know it. it's like that.
Yeah, he's tensing doing all this, and it's just like super fun jams. Yeah, he's just trying to to kind of keep the eye on the prize, focus, not thinking about this could go really bad. He doesn't know what's in store.
I love it. I love it. As the Planebreaker comes up to the shallows, it comes to anchor maybe about 30 feet away from the coast. Which point the first mate is going to come up to, not the first mate, sorry, your bosun is going to come over to you, Jacyks. It's going to say, well, we can't take her in any closer, Captain. Loads of razor coral around here. She'll rip the hull to shreds.
You do remember the ship flies, right?
See, that's the weird thing, Captain. We did remember that. But it's not.
It's not.
But follow me. And
Yeah, Jacyks will yeah.
take you over to where the spellbreaker, the spelljammer chair is, and the words went out my head. I want to use the Warhammer 40k term, which is astropath. The person that sits in the spelljammer chair when Silas isn't there.
Gwen. But also, I think we had
the title. I know Gwen.
Yeah.
Fuck it, you're pilot. Fuck it.
There you go, pilot. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
In Warhammer 40k, they're called astropaths because they're telepathically linked to the ship. But I couldn't think. Gwen is sitting there, and you can see visible strain on her, as if she's like, it's like she's trying to telekinetically lift the ship herself.
Gotcha. So what you're saying is it cannot fly right now.
Yeah.
Yes. So that's what you just finished with.
I've just clocked into something there. My ADHD's done a thing. I just realised right now I said 30 feet away. I meant 300 feet away.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
I just realised I did that. I just realised I did that because I was like thinking back on it. But yeah,
I could jump that. I was getting ready to jump it. I
know, right?
Like, oh yeah, not too bad.
It was like 30, whatever. Yeah.
We can still fly it.
It's slightly terrifying that you were like 30 feet. I could jump that, and you looked at 300 feet and went, I could jump that.
I mean, I could jump. I'd have to swim the rest of the way, but okay.
We can get one of the lifeboats down for you if you like.
Yeah, if we can't fly in, that works. We will just row in. God, it feels so long since we did. Yes, prepare one of the lifeboats. I will be going ashore.
We don't need a lifeboat, Captain.
he turns around as you say that. Rig up a lifeboat! Then you say that. Belay that!
Silas just like taps his staff on the deck and is like, let me know when you're ready.
Sure, we can try that too. If we can't fly there, my thought is maybe, who knows, other sort of magical things. You know, gods are funny that way. We can give it a shot.
No, I mean, hey, your voyage.
And to be clear, we did rest, right?
Yes, it was specifically stated that over the time travelling here, it will count as a long rest. You are approaching this fully rested, full everything.
Yep. I'm gonna take that long rest then real quick. Woohoo! Back up to full HP.
Leonid and Talus, where are you guys while all this is going on?
I was the backbone last episode for all of this, so I'm taking a nice long break reading in my room until somebody tells me that we're ready to go fight.
Seems fair. You don't notice that the ship has stopped and like Come on up. No, anyway. Where's...
I'll make a check at disadvantage because I'm focused on what I'm reading. Bran, sound fair?
Yeah, you can do that. That would be to feel the ship stop. That's going to be a perception check.
Oh, I got an 11 and a 12. 15. I do have a passive of 19, but...
do you know what? I'd say a 15. You at least notice a difference.
Let's see. She's gonna cast message to Silas and be like, "What the fuck is going on? Do I need to put
Dragons,
down my...
we're under attack. Dragons, help. Oh god, fuck.
Can I insight check?"
I'm not lying.
You don't get emotion
Silas is not
through
actively
telepathic.
lying.
You lose a lot of the emotion in your telepathy and spells, like texting. Can't really get that.
Ah, fuck. Great, of course. She's just gonna like close her book, set it on the bed, look at Fairness, and be like, "You want to go fight some dragons?"
No.
Fairness will raise all of his heads and kind of like wiggle, ears flopping against his head, and then just all of them tongue lolling out the side. A usual gesture which can be easily interpreted as play.
She's like, "Come on." And yeah, she'll go up to the main deck and get ready to fuck some shit up.
Fairness will follow behind. He's now a good solid 6.5 feet at the shoulder.
He's almost as tall as me!
How's our Valerian Hound doing? We have one of those on the ship too.
So Valoran Hounds don't really get much bigger than a Great Dane. He's
a puppy when we got him though.
Yeah, he's about whelp size. So at that weird point where it's like dog teenager, where like their legs are still really gangly, but their paws are huge. Like that stage. Yeah, I remember that stage. Hellhounds just get much bigger. Sorry.
Oh yeah, for sure. No.
They're horse size.
They're horse sized.
Yeah, they do indeed. Right.
So Jacyks seeing Talus come up is gonna be excited because it means we're ready to go. What is Lena doing?
Lena would probably be on deck. He's gonna offer to cast Holy Weapon when we get close to combat because it's only an hour length, but give Jacyk a little extra boost on those attacks. It's not much, but it's honest work. It's an honest D6.
Oh boy.
Or no, D8, whatever.
So yeah, if Lane ends up on deck, Jacyks can be like, "Oh, perfect. Talus is ready to go. Who all wants to come with me? I won't make any of you, but ultimately, I don't know what's in store or what to expect. I don't know if it's just a me thing and you're all going to be bored watching how nothing, or be super amazed that I'm going to be doing amazing things and you're all sitting there going, I can't do anything."
Jacyk, I'm not going to lie, it's been a really long couple days. I think I might just sit this one out, let you take care of it. I would hate
plans.
to... I
All right, Brandon, just you and me tonight. With everyone else, go. Thanks for joining us.
Let us know how it goes, yes?
Oh, fair enough. I guess I'll just message you when I'm ready.
Yes, we'll swing by. Come pick you up, obviously.
Yeah.
Of course we'll be there. I mean, even if it's just to watch you ripple your muscles as you put men in headlock, that sounds like a great entertaining night to me.
I mean, maybe that's part of it. Maybe it's not part of it. I don't know. It could be like the old Theros plane. What we were we were at Greca, right? That wasn't Theros.
No, you guys never went to Theros.
Yeah, Greco. Yeah.
Greca and Theros have a similar inspiration, that being Greek and Roman mythos. You have fought some things from the Theros rulebook, but you haven't been to Theros yet.
Gotcha. So Jacyks gonna be like, this might be like Greca. I don't know if it's like a whole, nude wrestling thing, a nude fighting thing, or a, fight to the death gladiatorial thing. If it's like a triathlon thing, nude or otherwise.
Stop fantasizing. It's okay. We can just go find out.
Let's do it. Again, prepare the longboat.
As they're moving the longboat backwards. What the fuck are you doing? I said to prepare the longboat.
And then he goes, wait, actually, never mind. Nope, Silas says this.
What the fuck are you doing? I said belay that. So just four guys just back, forward.
They're just like, what do you want from us?
It's like the Yetis from Rise of the Guardians. One of them just flips the boat. Which is by and far the best representation of Yetis I've ever seen in my life. It's just a Yeti losing the rag and the fact that he's painted something red so many times.
Good fucking representation of Santa.
It's my favourite representation of Santa Claus. Absolutely.
Yep.
My favourite thing is when they're collecting the teeth and he's just dropping off Christmas presents while they're collecting teeth. He's like, here, fuck it.
Still got a job to do.
Oh my god.
So yeah, Jacyks gonna look over to Silas and say, do you want to give it a shot and take us ashore?
Yeah, let's see. Everybody, look over there! And he's gonna cast teleport. On the group.
The problem is that, do you make us look the other way and then we teleport and we're all like, oh god.
No, I make everybody look at like the beaches of the island, and then like when everybody turns their head to look, we're there. Hopefully.
It's still pretty like
if it works.
nauseating.
Okay, now I need to be clear because Talus came up with fairness. Are you bringing the dog? Is the mystery gang going?
I mean, we can't go for the big sports game without Airbud. Who's gonna dunk?
Wait, I'm sorry, but if he's Scooby, does that make Talus Shaggy?
100%. Did you think?
Work.
Wait, hold on a minute. Hold on. Who else did you think they were?
That's
Talus?
a fair point.
I don't know.
Velma, the one who actually puts it all together and gets shit done.
What, you mean like Silas?
I figure Silas is more the stoner stereotype and Shaggy,
No,
right?
Silas
I thought I
is
was
100% more brain cell than stoner. Leonid is
Damn.
absolutely Daphne. I'm sorry to tell you this, but
Okay, you know what? I'm okay with that.
Wow.
Jacyk, you're
Fred.
Fred.
Jacyk is Fred,
easy.
and Jacyk is
That's
Fred
easy.
only because one thing. Well, you guys are sitting screaming and shouting about looking good, doing the right thing, or guys, look fire. Jacyk's the one going, guys, maybe we should come up with a plan.
In Brand's defense, I think he's right. Talus, like, yeah, I got brains and I can figure shit out, but I would much rather just be like, can we just go? Like, let's
Also,
just do
yeah.
it.
How many of you
I
have
don't wanna
spent
buy.
several sessions talking to a dog?
That's fair. That's fair.
Dang.
All
Alright.
Talus is gonna look at Fairness and be like, you're getting big enough and old enough to choose for yourself. Do you want to go or not? It's probably dangerous.
I do need to just put this out there. Fairness is absolutely he's grown up now. He has a stat block. It's fairly decent. If he comes, he's a target. I'm not saying he will be targeted. I'm saying he can be targeted.
He's in the pool.
I am happy for you guys to bring along 50 NPCs at all times with you if you like. All 50 of those NPCs has the capability of a swift and painful death.
Now I do know, because I am from the Hells, do I know if Fairness is able to basically, like, come back?
Hellhounds are creatures who are finite. In the grand scheme of infernal creatures, he's definitely above Lemures, but he's not an archdevil. He's not a powerful devilish entity. If Fairness dies, chances are he is dead. That's not to say that you can't, as we have said, with important NPCs and important companions. Mm-hmm. Not to be said you can't go to him and go Revivify, or you can't cast Resurrection on him. Not to be said for that.
Yeah.
But he can certainly die. If this thing blasts Disintegrate,
there are no dragons.
He can be disintegrated.
Oh, I'm not here.
That was a joke. There are no dragons. We're going into the Hall of Horns to fight Jacyks' rival. So he's Satyras' champion. Minos' champion is his rival. We are hopefully all going to fight them, but maybe we'll have to kind of let Jacyk and them fight, and we'll have to watch from the sidelines.
Yeah, Jacyk, do you want us to take a step back? Like, this is your thing. I don't want to step on any hooves.
Well, I felt, as captain, I have been there for all of you. I don't know what this is and what we're facing. If you want to come, you're more welcome. You do not have to come. This is not an order. This is not part of the ship. This is for me. I would be happy to have you all there. I don't want any of you hurt if it does result in you guys joining. If it gets too bleak or troublesome, I will make a decision of whether I will do this myself or if you will assist me.
Okay, well, we will be on standby, and I can't think of many things that would cause us to leave.
So,
oh look, there's a snake.
A dog? Or no dog?
You know what? I gotta leave it up to Ernest. I do. It's his decision. He can decide for himself.
Time to roll the dice.
He's a big poocher.
He's a big boy.
On a 1 to 10, Fairness will not come. 11 to 20, okay. He tagging along. That's a 17. The dice have decided.
All right, buddy.
Damn, now I got to be a dog. Great.
Now you gotta be a dog. All right.
I got to be a dog.
Alright.
Okay. Well.
Oh boy. Wait. Now you gotta kill a dog.
Now I got to go and find the stat block.
Well.
Do you have a stat block for Baba Yaga over there? Because this dog dies, I'm going John Wick.
I actually do have a stat block for Baba Yaga.
Except it's Baba Lysaga, right? In the D&D.
No, it's Tasha's mom, Baba Yaga.
Oh, I thought they called it.
Baba
Lysaga is the hag.
Is a hag
based
from
on the
Curse of
folklore
Strahd.
in Curse of Strahd. That is her thing.
Before it came to 3.5, where they decided, no, let's include all of mythic lore in this, and then Baba Lysaga got demoted, and the real Baba Yaga got put in. And the real Baba Yaga is vastly more terrifying.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you boil down what Baba Lysaga is, yes, she's a hag, but she was essentially just Strahd's, like, babysitter.
Yeah, if viewed her as like an adopted mum kind of thing, it was kind of
well,
weird,
I mean,
I'm not gonna lie.
Until he found out that, he was being fed her blood to slowly corrupt him his entire life.
Yeah, he didn't take kindly to that.
No, he didn't.
That's rough, buddy.
Okay,
and now
so
you
you guys
are the Auschwitz Swamp. Anyway.
Yep. You guys are teleporting with Fairness.
Cool.
Awesome.
Apparently, let's do it.
You teleport onto the beach of the Hall of Horns, and immediately as you teleport there, Jacyks, you're... No, I'm not going to make you roll for it, I'm just going to tell you. You feel something switch inside your head.
Feel something switch inside my head.
Like...
They turned off my ADHD?
Yeah, you're no longer neurodivergent. Everything suddenly becomes really sensible, and like you're not constantly talking in your head, and you know what your path is, and you're just going to do that one thing and not get deviated at all.
Sorry, the entire time you were saying that, I was trying to figure out what you were going to say before you said it, and I was thinking that before.
No, it's more like you feel something in your mind get different, but then it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's almost like waking up in a bad mood and you don't know why you're in a bad mood. You definitely feel like something is different, but you can't put your pin on what it is that's different.
Interesting. Okay. Something's up, can't figure it out.
Pretty much.
Okay. Fair enough. Jason kind of like tenses a little bit when that's just something feels off, something feels different. Not really alerting anybody, not really saying much, but kind of just keeping himself ready. Where we've teleported, is there any direct path or anything that leads to the structure that we saw in the middle?
There is indeed. Direct path.
Yellow bricked?
Not quite.
Just gotta check.
Always, you gotta check.
Well, Jacyks gonna kind of like, check, make sure everyone came with. So, all right, to the Hall of Horns. And he's gonna start heading in. Toothy is already in glaive form.
Okay.
Oh, you know what? I didn't actually like grab any of the things from the stuff. I can't remember. There was an item I was gonna grab, but I don't remember which one it was.
I feel like we talked
Doesn't matter now.
about it.
Which one? Sorry.
I said I feel like we talked about it. Was it Oh no, I don't think it was. It wasn't Wave, right?
Well, we were talking about Wave, but I wasn't gonna actually take Wave. Don't remember what it was. Not the rod.
It wasn't the Stone of Mastery, was it?
I mean proficiency +1, not entirely. Not the orb. Definitely not the book.
It wasn't the
Store
dimensional
awareness?
loop.
I mean, we were talking about that earlier. Yeah, the dimensional loop of the orrery, but you would have that still to be able to give me, right?
I mean, yeah, for sure. If you hadn't taken it at this point.
Yeah.
So
I think I am gonna grab that and put it in my inventory.
I forgot to say, Brant, but Silas would have marked their recall code before they teleported off the ship.
Okay. The approach to the hall is like walking through typical beach-fronted jungle. Mm-hmm. Quickly, sand disappears into silt and then mud. But you're not walking for a long time, maybe 5 minutes, before the hall comes into view. It's a...
Can you just... Yeah, sorry. I was going to ask you just to describe it, yeah.
It's a massive, massive structure. What you're predominantly drawn to is a muddy ramp up to it. Doesn't seem to be like a stone or paved path. Looks to be a naturally formed ramp where it has been built. Sitting over this ramp is the skull of a massive dragon. The bottom jaw has been split and pulled apart to make almost like a guided walkway. You would walk through the jaws. The upper jaw raised, showing a wide open maw. Chains hang from the fangs down to the lower fangs, connected to both to create a kind of pseudo cage on either side of this, almost mimicking the membrane that would have been there in its life. Jacyks, as it comes into view, there is carving across the muzzle of it that as you see it, you realise you're able to translate it.
Oh.
And it translates to be worth remembering. Some part of your brain tells you that this is draconic. And you can mark down that you can now read and speak and write draconic.
Oh shit. Language.
It's 3 of us now.
Draconic. Yeah. Neat. I'm just gonna make it as the Hall of Horns. Advertisements.
Advertisement.
Be worthy, and Jacyks would speak out loud of, be worthy of remembering. That doesn't sound too hard.
Not for this group.
What did you say?
I said not for this group.
Remembering things for us is different than being remembered. Right? I doubt there's any place that we haven't gone where they're not like, oh god, those fuckers, I remember them.
That is most likely true.
For better or worse.
Jacyks gonna kind of like, smile and turn back towards it, and then that smile's just gonna kind of like turn back to like his straightforward demeanor of he's ready to go. I'm gonna proceed into the jaws up the stairs.
Careful, stairs. Careful, buddy.
Oh, that's sorry, the ramp. He said ramp. No stairs. Okay. No stairs. It's ramp.
Yes, I got scared for you.
Whew. That was close.
You make your way up through the jaws, and through these jaws you'll see an archway which leads inside this structure. Inside the structure you can already see it's well lit. There's a certain feeling as you step in. The sensation of being watched, but not like being watched as in being observed, more like being spectated. Like every action you make is being seen and being noted. Every echo of your hooves or your feet on the flagstones of this temple sounds cacophonous. Sometimes you catch the sound of it and it sounds a bit like applause, and sometimes you catch the sounds of it and it sounds like the march of armies. But every footstep carries echoing noise. Immediately as you enter, Jacyks, you will see a large hall in front of you. In its centre, a massive circle, about 80 foot diameter. You're talking 80 foot from one end to the other, no matter which side you stand on.
Okay.
And in its centre is a smaller circle, about 5 feet diameter. One half of it made of gold. The other half made of carved ruby. There are 2 doors that leave this place. As you step in, one to your immediate left, one to your immediate right.
Is there any signage or depictions, any decoration of the 2 doors?
None. In fact, the only part of this place that seems decorated, as of yet, is that ring in the middle. Everything else is just stone.
Well, Jacyks gonna kind of step up a little bit, clear his throat, says, "Well, I'm here. The champion has arrived."
The door to the right opens. Grating sound of stone as it sinks to the ground.
Nothing
Like
comes out.
nothing
Just
comes
like,
out of it.
nothing-
Okay, yeah, great.
Do we see anything? Do we see anything in it? Like, does it
Yeah.
show? Okay.
We
As
started
you look,
bracing.
as you look through it, you see a corridor.
Oh fuck. Ugh. Okay. I don't know about this. Silas is gonna reach out and cast Foresight on Jacyks. I don't know. This is getting scary. It's getting dicey.
Foresight. That just gives
I
me
will-
advantage on.
I will
every-
actually cast Foresight. So, you bestow a limited ability to see into the immediate future. So Jacyks is getting like visions of things before they happen. Go Jedi. So for the duration, the target can't be surprised, has advantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. Additionally, other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target for the duration. This feels
Oh,
like
it lasts.
would probably
It only
help
lasts
you.
a minute though. Oh no, that's a casting time of a
It has
minute.
a
It lasts 8
casting time of a
hours.
minute. It lasts 8 hours non-concentration.
Oh.
Yeah, this is just a big buff. That's why it's the 9th level. But
yeah,
I
Jacyks
will,
yeah,
as
take
we
that minute.
walk, just kind of, pass over that Foresight.
Yeah, I will absolutely be willing to take that. And Jacyks gonna kind of look into the corridor, look back to like the ring where he can see like the 2 colors. Well, obviously this door is opened. It means we should go in. But that ring is looking pretty open and ready for a fight or a brawl or a something. And I feel like I can't turn that down. Oh, the possibilities.
Did you say you
Thoughts?
go up to the door to the right hand side and look out of it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm looking down the hallway to see if there's anything in this corridor.
Immediately as you get to it, you will see across the corridor, directly across from this door, there's a room. No door, archway.
Mhm.
Through that archway, there is what appears to be a sarcophagus and a statue.
Statue looking like.
Looks like a dragonborn.
Well, door is opened. Sounds like a challenge. Sounds like this is where I need to go. And Jacyks gonna wait a little bit for this 1 minute to be up, for the foresight, because then he's gonna at least have the foresight every like 3 seconds, living in the future of like, aha, what's gonna happen? Nope, this is the wrong way. Nope, this is the right way. Once he finishes casting foresight, Jacyks gonna head down the corridor towards this statue and sarcophagus of a dragonborn.
You cross the hall. Is everybody following him, or are you guys just letting Jacyk wander here?
I'm staying close, because if Jacyk does get sealed somewhere, I want to make sure I'm sealed with him.
Yeah, same.
Okay. You cross over the hallway into this room. It's not anywhere near the size of the room you've just left, but it's a good solid like 15 feet across, 30 feet long. The sarcophagus is sealed around the edge with molten gold. At its foot is a simple plaque. Just says, "Here rests Gore to Iraq."
Okay. Season just. Satyras didn't say anything about this name or didn't make any indication or say anything. Gil's trying. I'm trying to remember. When we talked, he didn't bring this up. We talked about mostly like us. There were others.
He's made mentions that the name Gorthrak is the first step of being the champion. Somehow, whether you hear it, whether you read about somebody else in a book, or whether somehow the name just creeps into your mind, you'll attach the name Gorthrak, or some version of it, to an aspect of glory. He has said before, champions in the past have taken the name Gorthrak as like a title.
Yeah.
And how you've carried this on by saying to Marcus's daughter, "Now you're Gorthrak." So he said that it always repeats itself in a manner. He hasn't said anything about an origin of it, no.
Jacyks gonna kind of put a hand on the sarcophagus, recognize that like this is definitely a place of Satyras. I am a paladin. I guess I could do some like, sort of like holy little prayer or something. Trying to think of like what the prayer for a glory paladin would be. Like, on 3, 1, 2, 3, kick ass.
Go Bulls.
Well, what is the Oath of Glory? Is it something that can't be recited? Are there tenets to it?
There are tenets. I don't like the tenets are just like parts of it, but I never like made it into like something. But it's just like actions over words. Challenges are but tests. Hone the body, discipline the soul. I mean, there's more to them, but that's just kind of explaining what they are.
Endeavour to be known by your deeds, face hardships with courage, inspire others to strive for glory.
I feel like that is prayer. I don't know though.
So Jacyks going to just kind of put his hand on there and acknowledge that, I may not have known you, but I do recall your deeds. You will continue to live on. Your name will live on. Problem is now I'm stuck with like, for guts and glory. And Jacyks gonna turn back around, Bran, and start heading to the arena and say, "Who's ready for a fight?"
As you say that, you're going to hear down the corridor a little bit another stone door grate down.
I mean, we're gonna head back out, so I'm assuming I'm gonna come out and see this other stone door, and
inside it there's a sarcophagus and a statue.
Jacyks looking down the corridor again. You said it was a sarcophagus and a statue. Anything of particular note down there?
The statue looks like a Goliath.
Some ruby accent on the sarcophagus?
Did I note that about this person? Let's see. Yes, actually, there is. You are correct on that one, actually. Nice guess.
So Jacyks gonna kind of look and say, oh, sorry, that's the opposing team. That's their side. Jacyks gonna kind of like look in, give a little salute before he turns back to the center of the ring and is gonna head to the center of the ring. He's gonna head to the golden side of the circle, the inner circle, I should say.
You head to the center of the room. Nothing happens. You can insight check if you would like.
Oh, I will give that a shot. That's why I said I would give it a shot. That's a 5.
Jacyks just
well, I'm here!
Jacyks just stands in awkward silence, waiting for a fight.
Is that,
he stands there and he's like,
because you do
nothing.
foresight.
Oh, foresight.
I guess I do have advantage. Not much better. That's a 7. Point is, Jacyks, is just gonna like stand in the center. Just, I'm here.
Silas,
show yourself.
What are you thinking?
So like as a former gladiator, would he know that there's any kind of like ritual to paying homage to both champions before the fight? Or would he feel as though Jacyks is meant
Not
to go
quite.
look upon?
Not quite, but what I'm going to say is it will be at disadvantage. It will be at disadvantage. Okay. But I'm going to say gladiatorial combat could have taken some aspects and have some similarities. So what I'm going to say is make me a history check.
Sure.
Disadvantage.
Let's see what we're working with. Okay, well that's cocked. Okay, so the lower roll's a 7 plus 13, so that's dirty 20.
On a dirty 20, oftentimes in gladiatorial combat, even defeating an enemy, an arch rival, you were always expected to show them respect. Hatred, yeah, like, you know, revile them, curse them to the underworld, all that jazz.
But acknowledge their greatness.
But they stood and fought.
Right.
So you would expect the respect from them, that kind of...
Yeah. So Silas will put a hand on Jacyks' shoulder and say, there were 2 ancient opponents who stood and fought here. They both deserve to be honored, must for your side. They're waiting for you.
Well, I was respectful and saluted. I guess I can go down the hole. Jacyks gonna kind of just like, look around, not to anyone, but not to anything, but just kind of like give up the my bad. He's gonna walk back. He's gonna go down the corridor.
The moment you exit that room, you hear the sound of another door dropping. You would have seen the name on this sarcophagus as well. Here rests Haruk Gore Turak.
Interesting. Okay.
And then along the corridor again, another door.
Wait, what? Another door?
Another door drops. So you've went, right, thing here, you went out the right hand side door, directly across sarcophagus room. As you came out of there, further up the corridor, door dropped. You came out, came back down, went back into main room.
Oh, I'm not going to the opposite side.
No, it's like a wraparound corridor.
Oh, okay. Now I think I got it.
Both left and right door go meet in middle.
Interesting. Okay. Jacyks is going to go to the next door. Same thing. Walk down the hallway, the corridor, to get towards the end, and is going to read what the inscription says. I'm assuming it's another statue and sarcophagus.
Another statue and sarcophagus. This one shows a woman. Statue and sarcophagus made of white marble with gold veins. Statue shows a woman with a drawn rapier in a position as if challenging to a duel.
Ooh.
It says, "Here rests Seraphel Gortarak."
Again, hand on the sarcophagus that I did not know you, but I will remember your deeds, your glory.
Further along the corridor, you hear another stone roar drop.
Going through the Gorthrax, guys. I'm going through the Gorthrax.
Yeah, this is like your hall of avatars. You're just like making your way.
All right, Bran. Which one of these is fucking Kiyoshi? We gotta stop and find Kiyoshi.
I think you just passed her.
No. This
no.
was like UN. She was more lithe. I need mommy fucking level worth of like Gorthrak. Let's keep going, Bran.
The one you come across now is made from red stone. Tall, arms folded, looks elven based on what you've seen of them. Probably a mountain elf. Tall, very broad chested, wearing a wolf pelt over his head, down his chest and down his back. And on the sarcophagus, which is sealed with molten gold, says, "Here lies Varko." And again, next to it, how he bore the name. Gorthrak.
Oh, he is the one that bastardized it. The game of telephone. I could have been Turbo. So Jacyks, like, seeing that, recognizing like the change, the actual name to Gorthrak, is gonna think back to all of the tales that he would tell, all of the stories that have come to him through Gorthrak, that he has sort of passed on and lived, in the sense that he never did them, but he has lived them through telling others. He's gonna again put his hand on the sarcophagus. "I did not know you, but I have spread your tales. I have spread your glory. You will be remembered."
As you do that, you hear the sound down the corridor of another door dropping.
I swear to God, Bran, if my sarcophagus and my statue's at the end of this, like, whoop,
You'll have to walk it to the end to see.
We're gonna keep going.
Gonna keep going. As you come to this one is made of black shale. As you step in, it's a dwarf. Black shale with red ruby decals, holding aloft two axes, large mohawk and long braided hair. Here lies Belgrum, Gor A Turak.
Ooh. Same thing as before, where it's I didn't know you, but I will remember your deeds. Not as like direct to like the Gorthrak, where it was like the stories, but Gorthrak.
As you say
but
that,
still kind of saying that, yeah.
Again, I'll go. You just assume this is what always happens until I tell you it finishes. Yep. At this point,
Same with me. Yeah, I'm gonna go through
At this point, you've came up and around. You're now looking down the curve of the last part of the corridor, and you can see 4 doors. And then the end. You can see 4 doors, and then there's nothing else beyond there. So these are the last ones that you can see.
Okay.
As you go to the next one, this one's carved from coral with ruby accents.
Okay.
Appears to be a triton holding aloft a trident, and also holding it aloft a Sahuagin head.
Oh, neat.
Here rests Talos Gorturak.
Talos. Fucking dope. Okay. Same thing.
I really hate that you asked this question before it came to this one, but okay. As it passes on, it gets to, you say your usual thing, the door drops. As you go into this one is carved, again, from red stone. The same red stone as the mountain elf one.
Mm.
This one is a tall orc. Or maybe half-orc, bit difficult to tell, especially when it comes to female, because their tusks generally tend to be smaller. It's only really with male orcs and half-orcs you can tell a major difference, because male orcs, their tusks tend to be much larger. Could be half-orc, could be full-blooded orcess. She is sitting cross-legged, fists together, wearing 2 large gauntlets. Not gauntlets of ogre strength. They just appear to be more unique designed gauntlets, but certainly they seem to be aspects major to her person. The statue is carved in such a way that you can tell she was very physically impressive.
Yeah. Sorry, Gil's super excited, but Jacyks is still in the respect phase or anything. But
Absolutely.
Way to go, Brand. Yeah, absolutely. Just being okay, we need to learn about her. There needs to be some sort of side quest for that. So Jacyks again, hand on sarcophagus.
Here rests Isara Gor Tur Ok.
Okay.
Veined in gold.
We're just gonna stay there forever. No, Jacyks does the same thing, recognizing it, acknowledging it, remembering it, and then moving to the next one.
As it drops and you come to the next one is one that will... I'll let Jason describe how he sees it. You step in, you see a minotaur.
Ooh.
Statue of a minotaur, large great axe, up in their arms as if they're mid-swing.
Yeah, I mean, the Minotaur is clearly big, impressive, muscular.
Mm-hmm.
It's got little decorations, trophies on it. The horns have decorations on them. Not super jewelry fancy, but more trinkets of war and combat. The body, even though it's made in stone, is still showing really clear signs of scars and not wounds that are open, but there are depictions of there was definitely a stab here.
Mm-hmm.
Almost looks like the stone itself has been aged, but carefully crafted to show all the details. Jacyks gonna go up to it and check it out, kind of recognize. I assume Brent recognizing the actual figure.
100%. You can almost expect the name before you read it. Here rests Minoas. Gore Thrak. Needless to say, Ruby Decals.
Yeah. Jacyks spends more time in this chamber. Spends a little bit more time at looking at the depiction of the Minotaur. Running his hand across the little gold inlay of the sarcophagus.
Mm-hmm.
Says, "I remember you. I remember your deeds. You will not be forgotten. I will not forget you. And everything you have done for me. Thank you very much, friend."
Then the final door drops. And so does the final door back into the hallway, which you're now directly across from.
Okay. Whew. Okay. I was like, there's a final door. With that, Jacyks gonna step back out the last door, and it takes me back to the hallway, the corridor we entered into the ring.
To be, as I said there is still the final sarcophagus to see, but across from that is the door on the left that would take you into the main hall. It goes in a complete circle.
Did the other door open?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. The final sarcophagus door has dropped, and directly across from it is the other door that takes you back into the hall with the circular pit.
Jacyks kind of stops for a second, a little puzzled of in his mind he's doing all of the wait a second. Wait. It's been a linear step along the way of a nice little timeline. And he's like, I remember this one. This one's, the most recent timeline. And then there's another door. He takes a kind of a hard breath before he steps in. And then as he walks up to the end of that new corridor for the sarcophagus room, he doesn't realize he's actually holding his breath walking to the end.
What you see when you step in is a statue of a satyr. For a minute there, holding your breath, you almost feel like... But then you see facial features that don't match yours. It looks like Satyras.
Jacyks kind of lets out a little bit of a sigh, a relief at first, noticing it's not him, but then kind of comes up and is confused. He's gonna quickly go and look for the inscription on it.
Here rests Satyras, Gortharak.
Jacyks kind of stops, reading the name, looking back up to the image. He kind of quickly looks around, looks back out the hallway door, looking back to the statue. He's like, what trick is this? What meaning does this have?
Did everybody go around the hall, go around that corridor with Jacyks, or are you guys standing in the hall?
I feel I would have gone with him unless told otherwise.
Okay.
I didn't say not to, yeah. Unless you guys were out in the ring and stayed out in the ring and be like, man, he's taking a long fucking time.
I think we would have come with, but at least for Leonid, stand a respectful distance back, letting him do his thing with each one.
Then all of you would hear coming from the door opposite this chamber, which would lead you back into the first hall you came to. You would hear a voice. It is no trick.
Jacyks gonna turn back and head out to that voice that he heard.
You step back in the hall, and this time the hall is different. Around the walls there is no longer just basic stone. There is intricate carvings showing scenarios of all of these champions you've seen. Some of them doing great and just glorious things, and some of them doing things which would instill glory, but are maybe not so kindly. Some show them holding up a collapsing building while people flee from danger, and some show them laying waste to villages. It goes all the way around. Some in... It's odd as well, because sometimes the scenes are caught in by the flames from the torch brackets. Sometimes they're caught in a gold light, and then sometimes they get that red glare from the flame. It's all the way around until the final image showing a satyr wielding a glaive, which, by the way, I just want to make very clear, I never at any point made this to mirror Jacyks. This was just always the weapon they had. This was entirely coincidental.
Well, it was until no. So to be honest, Jacyks was mirroring Satyras, because I used a great axe for the longest time,
right,
as Gorthrak, until seeing and meeting and choosing to be the champion of Satyras. That's when I switched to a glaive.
Well,
which means now I need to find my own way to do things.
See him holding a glaive above his hand while locked in a duel with a large, hulking brute of a creature. And standing looking at that particular depiction, there is a satyr with a glaive, but there's no shining golden armour, there's no long blonde hair. There's kind of chestnutty auburn hair. Still wearing armour, it's still pretty good armour, it's just not shining and almost deific. And Satyras will turn around to look at you. It's good to see you. Did you enjoy the step through the previous champions?
Yes. It was good to reminisce and see the lines before me. But the last one, I don't understand.
I said the same thing to Minoas when I came here. When this started, I told you that there were two. Satyras and Minoas, both constantly locked in a struggle. Not technically a lie, but not entirely truth. There are two aspects of glory. Glory achieved through good and just deeds, and glory achieved in carnage and bloodthirst. Every time a champion steps forward, they must choose which one they will follow. He gestures to the golden halved design in the centre. Points to the gold side. Just. Points to the ruby. Carnage. My mentor fought in bloodthirst and rage, channeled carnage into his attacks, and when I came, he was not always fond. But I grew close to him. Even though we differed in how glory was to be achieved, he became very swiftly a brother. When he passed, I became the champion of the hall, knowing that meant it was now my time to find the successor. That is you. You've already done what a champion must do to find the next one, to instill the glory in others, to convince them to pursue it of their own. Just as Gor Turak did all those years ago. And has he passed on to Hruk, and has Hruk passed on to Serafel, and to Varko, and to Belgrum, to Isara, to Talos, to Kalor, to Minoas, and then to me. Now you come to your final task.
So, Bran, really quick, I just want to make sure I'm understanding this.
Yep.
There are still the two sides of it, but it's always the same. I guess it's the same entity.
From what he's told you, the idea of this is that glory can be pursued in good and bad ways. Whether it's very literal in that it would have either been him or Minoas who was your instructor, he has not been clear on. What he said is that Minoas was his mentor, and they then became like brothers despite their differences.
Mm-hmm.
You can ask if you would like. You may get more information.
I'm just trying to make sure that I'm following a little bit.
Big lore drop.
Huh?
I said it's a big lore drop.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I think I'm keeping up.
That's what I'm saying. Is like I'm just.
I have it noted since all the way back when you first met Satyras.
Well, I met Satyras and Minoas.
You
and I
did.
chose.
And I asked you for 2
chose-
checks. I asked you for an investigation check.
I don't remember what I rolled, but I assume I rolled poorly because.
You rolled a 7.
Yeah.
I then asked you for an insight check when Satyras told you.
Mm-hmm.
And you rolled a 10.
It sounds about right. Yeah.
And I was with Girl Squad, I believe.
I think this was actually a couple of sessions before you came in.
Dang.
This was Greca when we did this.
Ah,
Well,
yeah.
that's what I mean. I was with Girl Squad when you guys arrived at Greca. Silas was not there.
Oh. So Jacyks gonna kind of like. You can see he's like he's doing the like calculations are floating around him. He's like tying things. He's just. So. You became brothers, 2 different ideas, but you are now the mentor to me. I chose you.
You did.
Is that why he no longer reached out? He no longer spoke?
No, he did not reach out because he was dead. If you had chosen to embody Carnage, to embody, and he kind of deepens his voice, broadens his chest, Minoas.
Weirdly, he suddenly looks like a minotaur as a satyr. It's weird how you just go like this and everyone thinks you're a minotaur. Yes.
Then, when you perceived me when I appeared to you, I would appear as he. I would appear as what I present Carnage as. But you chose just. Therefore you get me.
Has this always been how you presented?
It has always been presented as a duality. It is not always presented in the sense of a god, a being, a deity, a spirit or whatnot. But it is always presented as a choice. Gather glory through just means, or by carnage. Ever since Haruk differed from his teachings under Gorturak.
So then what happens now? You said this was the final test, the final challenge.
The final challenge. The one that will solidify you as, and he gestures to the hall, the new champion of glory. You have fought many great things to be here. Brings up gestures to one of the wall panels, and the stones start to shift before showing you on a island falling apart as it's dragged back into the sea. You fought a crazed sorceress, deceiving minds in order to drain life force. Shows you battling pirate lords in order to ensure that the captains among the free folk were people deserving of the title. You thought those who bore fruits of labours not their own. Shows an image of you holding out the gauntlets which you had carried and used to build your name for so long, and giving them to a little girl who didn't have hands that worked correctly. You passed on a legacy towards someone who, without revealing too much, may one day step here herself. Gestures to the next one, which shows you and the rest of the party in the locker doing battle the first time with Jones.
Where I fucking suplexed him down the fucking hole?
Well, yeah.
Hell yeah.
You fought the fractured memory of a powerful foe in their own domain. Then the last one it shows is you and the party battling Vlaakith. You fought a god and brought them to heal. If anything were to end your story here, it would already be a glorious one. And glory earned, not in carnage, but in just deeds. But now, we put you to your final challenge, to do battle against one final foe. Are you prepared?
Yes. I am ready.
Leonid is gonna very subtly, like trying not to interrupt the moment, just kind of reach over and like snake his hand around and tap Toothy and cast Holy Weapon, and then just kind of slowly pull his hand back.
Boop!
Your compatriots here have been part of your path of glory. There is no loss of glory in you fighting alongside them should you choose.
Jacyks gonna like look over to them and say, they have always been with me, helping me along the way. I leave it up to them to decide to join. We do not know what we face. We have always faced everything together. But at the end of the day, I would not ask any of you to join if you do not wish.
Satyras will turn to each of you and say, "You must be warned. While you are not battling for the right to be champion, you will be tested as the champion will. Where the champion faces death here, so do you.
Let's fucking go.
Alice, you guys done talking yet? I want to shoot Steph.
I know. Silas, you're muted.
Are you putting it forward as if it's a question of us joining? That's our captain. We'll be by his side.
Silas, oh captain, my captain. She'd be like, nah, just fucking around. Let's go shoot some shit.
Can you imagine death making us not want to be with it? Like, oh my god. We faced down death so many times. We've both died.
I've died 4 times now.
Yeah.
Zero deaths. Zero deaths.
Guys, you're embarrassing me in front of my god. Come on. We have never died. We totally.
Yeah, no, we
0 losses here, buddy. Let's go.
We have yet to lose. Oh, I guess there was that one time with Tempest.
Never lost. We call that one a tie.
Very well. Then, as the current guardian of the Hall of Horns, and he stamps his hoof into the ground, and around the outer ring of this circle, flames leap up. To leave this circle now carries the punishment of death. The Hall of Horns welcomes Jacyks, Talivali, Gortharak, the newest champion to set hoof upon stone in these halls. And here, he and his allies will face their greatest challenge.
It's a pit.
It's a hole. There's just a
It's
big
stairs.
hole.
It's just a hole. It's just a fucking hole. The hardest thing in all D&D. Sorry, Brand. This is really amazing. Great. Sorry.
No.
Sorry, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I love it. And then all he does is point his glaive to the floor. Me.
So it is a hole.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. There's a reason
Sorry,
we're married.
Brand.
Don't worry about it.
He
It's fine.
points the glaive and says,
Points the
"Me?"
glaive to the floor and says, "Me.
He's the challenge. He's the challenge.
Yeah.
You will fight
Yeah.
Satyras."
Oh. Final challenge. That does make sense. It would have to be.
As has always been done before. You face your mentor, and in their demise, you take their place.
Oh my god, you're a Sith.
It is the rule of 2. Oh my god.
It's the rule of 2.
It's the rule of 1. It's the rule of 1.
No,
you're correct. It's the rule. I know. I know. It's the rule of 2.
Oh my god. Ah. All right, I'm so fucking hyped. Revenge of the Sith. Let's go.
So does that mean that girl's gonna kill you?
Oh
That was
yes,
my question.
absolutely. Or she'll die trying, and I'll have to find a new Padawan who's gonna be better than that one. It's the greatest.
It's always the greatest. It's gonna be the greatest of Padawans. I've never been beaten by Padawan. I've never been beaten. Which means I'm kind of a shit teacher, but I'm actually the best teacher.
I'm the greatest teacher, but also the best teacher. I'm also the worst teacher, but people have said I'm the
Gosh,
greatest
that's a
teacher.
really good point. Dang it.
I met that
Oh
Palpatine
my
guy.
God.
He didn't do much. He had like tiny hands.
Yeah. Well, no, Sidious is an asshole. He was a terrible teacher.
He was.
Maul, Dooku, like, none of them could. Damn. Anyway. Sorry.
Okay. Jacyks kind of just like does the old like gets himself kind of shaken up, kind of turns to the team and says, "So we're fighting my god. We've defeated gods before. I'd say like, you know, good luck and thank you for joining me, but like, let's go kill a god. Let's go." I'm trying to think of like the way. Let's go
Gambling.
Let's go make me the champion of this fucking hall. Jacyks gonna pull Toothy out. He's gonna turn, kiss Silas, and say, "Let's fucking go!" Normally I'm feeling like I would like to fucking rage, but Brent, can we show some fucking initiative?
Ooh.
You know what? In this particular instance, I think yeah, let's roll some fucking initiative.
Let's go!
I'll roll for fairness as well, I guess, because I have to do that shit.
Because you brought your fucking dog.
Because there's a dog.
You brought your fucking dog.
You brought your dog to a goat fight, man. What the heck?
That usually works out.
Before like during like the whole initiative we're getting ready to fight, she's just gonna shout to Satyras, "This is his first fight. Please be nice to him."
Oh fuck no! I gave you the warning.
Yeah, no.
No, I know.
God
but
does
she's just
warn
like,
you.
it's like, that's okay. I'm gonna die.
This is my first time robbing somebody. Please don't make this a bad experience.
He's really sensitive right now. It's his first time. If you can just let him just like murder and steal everything for you, we'd really appreciate it.
Just let him get 1 or 2 bites in, and you know he'll feel successful. It'll be fine.
1 or 2 bites. He has 3 heads.
Yeah, a piece.
Yeah.
One each.
One of them misses. One head misses. See?
Oh, each head only bites once, guys. Each head will only ever attempt to bite once.
Unless you cut off the head, because if I learned anything, the head of a hellhound can still bite, even if its head's cut off.
Is that?
Absolutely.
Princess Mononoke.
I was wolf. Okay.
Hellhound, similar thing, right? Basically the same thing.
Sure.
Both dogs, kind of.
Both canines. Fuck, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins.
Enough talk. Leroy Jenkins.
Whoa!
Brent,
Dice
I'm
just
just
went across my
curious.
screen.
Are you using this homebrew Hellhound Cerberus?
I'm not. No, I'm using an actual stat block.
Oh.
What are we gonna do?
Jacyks, did you want me to recast Holy Weapon on the Trident? I just remembered you wanted to use that.
Which stat block are you talking about?
Oh no, I don't have the. I don't have the.
I'll
Trident.
send you this thing I found for it's a homebrew Cerberus stat block, and it's like an actual 3-headed one instead of just the basic Hellhound.
Because there is an official one that I'm using.
Yeah.
However, that is very specifically a Hellhound Cerberus.
Yeah, that's where I was like, is this what you're using? Because that looks fucking dope. He's got 3 heads. Y'all want to see my baby?
You
Except he's a lot cuter than this. Oh, I thought I said that to Grant.
I'm not gonna use the stat block of that one because it's severely underpowered. That thing will.
Ah, gotcha.
So the stat block of the one I'm using is a CR6, not a CR2.
Somebody made a homebrew Hellhound puppy. Okay, anyway, sorry. We can fight. I'm just finding cute things.
Okay. Did anybody get above 25?
Nope, I rolled a 1.
You know, my dice didn't like I rolled it, but it didn't give me the. There we go.
What did I get again?
Somehow you rolled your dice and they
21.
went across my screen.
Yeah, if you go, what is it? If you like right click, you can hit send to everyone. And if I throw the dice on the screen, it throws all of it for you guys too.
And lags my computer.
Oh, sorry. Did that just lag your computer?
No. It's fine. No.
What did we learn? It was like 400 dice was where my
400 dice is where you're.
Why are your dice so cool? How'd you get cool dice?
Maybe.
What?
Sorry, Bran. I'm just throwing dice on their screen.
What the fuck?
Did anybody get above 25?
No.
I did not.
Awesome.
Stop making noises.
Oh, that's right. It does make noise. I'm sorry.
You guys are...
The dice aren't settling. It just keeps making noises.
I have the noise on the dice off, so I don't hear the rattling of them. I'm sorry. Bummer,
He's
bud.
not sorry.
Oh no, I've been clicking my D100 still. I was gonna make more.
Oh, dude, you're being mean now.
Yeah, I will stop.
Well.
Did anybody get between 25 and 20?
I get 21.
Exactly 20.
Okay. And what did Leonid and Silas get?
You're 16.
I got a rock.
I got a 6.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we begin. And we begin with Satyras. Satyras takes his glaive, raises it high, and then he's going to make his first move. He's going to dash as a bonus action towards you, Jacyks.
Counterspell.
Damn.
Okay, dash is
attack with-
yeah.
He's going to attack with his glaive.
Wait, do I have four?
Oh, do I have? Bran, I assume we are all next to each other. We're like, you know, we were together.
He's roll standing together.
Yeah.
Superhero line, yeah.
I don't have it.
I do though. So as Satyras comes into range, I'm gonna opportunity attack Polearm Master to make my own little attack against him.
Awesome.
But yeah, he can do his stuff first.
So his first...
Well, no. Don't you have reach?
Oh, does it? Oh, that's true. No.
You're gonna do it before, unless he has reach, right? Because it's when he enters the space rather than leaving it with full arm master.
That is so. That's true.
You
His
get
attack
the
does not
ability
have
first.
reach.
Aha! Go
Okay.
and get him.
Go and hit him. Okay. Well, I think I will. Yeah. Okay. So, in which case, that is. How does this work? Plus 11 to hit. Roll. 5, 11, 16. How's 16 to hit a god?
How is 16 to hit a god? Let's see. That's not going to hit.
I didn't really think it would.
I mean, you can think that if you want. You're wrong, but you can think it.
No, I didn't think it would. So it's okay. Yeah.
So he swings round this glaive, and as you swing yours, he alters only the lower body not his upper body, and just hops. So that his strike still just arcs slightly, and he just sails right over your blade.
Ooh.
His first attack against you, Jacyks, will be a 29.
Yeah, casual 29. I'll allow it.
Jacyks, what's your AC?
With Foresight's disadvantage?
8. Oh, it is with disadvantage because of Foresight.
That is with disadvantage. The other
that
roll
is
is a
with
nat
disadvantage.
20.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that would have been really rough starting it out. My AC is 18.
You said you rolled a 26?
29.
29. Nope, never mind. Yep, can't do anything about that.
Yeah.
As the first blade strike collides, he's then going to twist around, and he's going to go for a pommel strike with the base of the glaive. That'll be his second attack. That's caught.
Right.
That was not a 17. That was, in fact, a 9. So 9 plus that's going to be a 22.
Yes, that would still hit. I only have an 18.
Fantastic. He's then going to pommel strike you with the bottom of the glaive. I'll roll your damage before I make his other attacks.
When you said he dashed towards me, as in like actually using the dash action?
Bonus action for him.
So can he make a bonus action pommel strike with the back end, or is that a bonus?
It's not a bonus action pommel strike.
Damn it.
He's striking. He's striking with the blade, and he's making a second attack. But instead of I'm just being for like.
No, I'm just trying to do everything to protect my little self. There's one thing I'm good at. I am going to rules lawyer everything until it's in my favor.
That's absolutely fine. You do that, and I will use the argument
tell me no.
I will use the argument of I am God.
Bran, careful. You are beyond God because we have killed gods.
That's fair. So that is going to be 2d10. And then 2d8. As you also take radiant damage. So...
Oh, hold on. Pardon me. I have misread this ability since I've had it. I would have been hit by an attack roll with the 22 when you or another creature you can see within 10 feet is hit by an attack roll. I can use my reaction to gain a +5 to the target's AC. I am going to use Glorious Defense on the second attack. If the attack now misses, I get to make a weapon attack against the attacker as part of the reaction, provided that it's within reach, which he is.
Okay.
Hot fucking damn.
So in that case, you will take 20 slashing damage and 4 radiant damage. Then the pommel will come towards you. You will block, parry, however the pommel, which point you get to make your attack against him.
I have Foresight, so I'm going to take that advantage. Come on, something good. How's the 29 back? Right back at him. How's 29?
29 will hit.
Damn fucking straight it will. So... Sorry, I'm just making... He is not undead or fiend, right?
He is neither of those things.
Just making sure.
That'd be a crazy lore drop if he was.
Right? Surprise. Oh! That is going to be... 21 slashing with an additional 3. We both just did 24 damage to each other.
Did you add the 2d8 radiant?
I did not add the 2d8 radiant, but it would have been cool if we had done the exact same amount of damage to each other.
It will not matter, as he is immune to radiant damage.
Oh, if he's okay, so he is immune to radiant. Bran, I will only do 21 slashing damage because the other was radiant from divine smite. So it is just 21 slashing damage. Good to know.
You catch the pommel, bring it down, swing Toothian, and as you strike into Satyras, he staggers back, but there's no blinding flash that comes from the weapon. As the radiant damage hits him, just seems to morph into his aura.
Okay.
In that case, he is going to levy another attack against you.
Whoa. What?
Which will be a grand spanking total of, that was cocked, 26.
You can use your action to get a plus. Bran, it doesn't say how long I get the bonus to my AC for Glorious Defense.
Let me have
I
a
would
look
ass-
up, I'll tell you.
It says when you or another creature within 10 feet are hit by attack, use your reaction to grant a bonus to the target's AC. Oh no, sorry, never mind. If you pull up the actual thing, so the generic reading of it here doesn't say it, but it says here that if it's to the against that attack, never mind. Yep. Oh, it's actually equal to my charisma modifier. That's why it's +5. I see. So then, yeah, I can't do it again, and I only have an 18. That one will hit.
Okay. That is 13 plus 7 makes 20 slashing and 11 radiant.
You said 11. And what was the first number? 20.
20.
31. Okay.
The next one he's going to do is he's going to turn, and as Silas is the one who jabbed at him, as he leaped over that, when he lands, he strikes at Jacyks. As he lands, his attack gets blocked. He brings it back around, strikes downwards at Jacyks, and as he strikes down at Jacyks, he spins 180 and brings the glaive up, slicing upwards at you,
Yeah.
Silas.
Should be doing
Silas, that is going to be a 28 to hit you.
It's just gonna hit.
Silas, what's your AC?
17.
That will be a 11 slashing damage, and then 9 radiant damage.
11 slashing, 9 radiant. Not starry form, so I'll take the full 20. Okay.
Okay. And he will end his turn there. Which is then going to pass on to Talus, you're up.
Hey. Alrighty, so we're gonna bonus action activate my Boots of Haste. It's not gonna help me now, but sorry. I don't think this is really gonna work, but I haven't used it, so I want to try it. Since I get 2 actions anyway, I'm gonna try to cast Frightful Start. I need Satyras to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Is this to be frightened or charmed?
Okay, is he immune to frightening?
He is immune to the frightened condition.
Dang it.
You would know, because as a paladin, I'm also immune to frightening, and anyone around me is immune to frightening.
Oh, okay.
We're all immune to being frightened this fight.
Well, I thought that was gonna be a fun thing, but never mind.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to let you know.
No, it's okay. It's just it says that I twist my visage to scare a creature. And I just like, I love the idea of that.
There's just, sorry. All I can think of is Talus does one of those like, oh, okay, hold on, cast the spell, comes out like Eustace from Cowardly Dog, like Courage, and is like, ooga booga booga, with like the big mask. And I was just like, ah!
I was thinking like Beetlejuice when they're learning how to scare people. Talus just grabs her mouth and stretches.
Okay, Okay, so then I'm gonna do Blood Bolt for my first action.
We love a Blood Bolt.
Sounds pretty neat.
Yeah. Let's do... So it's a to hit at first. So 16 plus 13 is 29, right? Does a 29 hit, Bran?
A 29 does hit.
Okay.
Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs?
Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Alright, so, he is going to take 22 piercing damage. I deal 1 damage to myself, to do this. And then I need him to make a Constitution saving throw.
A Constitution saving throw? Well, that's the
Yes.
most powerful card in all of Duel Monsters.
It's not Exodia, Bran.
That is a 2 on the die. I am going to use a heroic resistance. No, sorry, glorious resistance. A glorious resistance, which allows him to re-roll a failed saving throw. Yes, 3 of these. So I'm going to let him re-roll that. That's decisively better. That's a 29.
Okay, yeah. So he's fine then. If he had failed, he wouldn't be able to take reactions until the start of his next turn, but whatever. And then for my second action, I can use a leveled spell this time. Sorry, I have all of these things. You know what I don't do enough? I don't know. Jacyks, you want to haste?
I wouldn't say no to that.
I'm gonna cast for my second action, haste on Jacyks. So you get +2 to your AC, advantage on dex saving throws, an additional action. Unfortunately, unlike me, you will have the whole negative side effects, but
Only if it falls off, so
Yeah.
you might want to not.
No, I lose concentration.
yeah. So
Okay, so I did see this as like a fun gimmick of like, hey, Big Bad, I will cast haste on you if you decide to kill my friend here. Oh, for sure, cool, haste. I immediately lose concentration on haste.
wait, what?
Basically, you offer the enemy haste if they agree to kill your
and then
friend,
they-
and then
gotcha,
and,
yeah, yeah,
and
yeah,
the
yeah.
concentration so that they get the lethargy part, which is like, oh yeah, fuck you. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. And that is my bonus action and 2 actions. That's all I got. I'll pass the turn.
At the
Go
end
get him,
of your
Jacyks.
turn, they're going to use a legendary action. And the legendary action that they're going to use is...
Ow! You little bitch.
Oh, yeah, he is going to do that. Yeah, he is. It's too funny not to. He's going to turn to look at you, Talus, as you hurl this bolt at him. And he's going to draw from his belt a horn. And he's going to blow this horn, and as he blows it, it's this echoing cacophonous sound. But it just seems to travel right to you, ringing your ears. Talus, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
You get +5.
Oh, thank you. That's good, because my wisdom ain't great.
Oh god. Oh no.
That's a 12.
Oh no.
Talus, can you succumb to the frightened condition?
Oh, wait, I
She
actually
can't-
don't think I can.
She cannot in my presence.
Oh yeah,
hold
because
on.
yep, that's absolutely true. Yep.
But I think there's also something for
But, like-
Fiend.
But not because of me, because of her. She doesn't. Let's be clear, she doesn't.
Then Talus, in that case, you will take, if I can count, you will take 22 psychic damage. Now I need you to make a... Is it their spell casting?
No, it's a
modifier?
constitution,
It's just Constitution.
saving throw. It's equal to
10 or
it's
half
either
the
to
damage,
10
whichever one's
or
higher.
half the damage, which would be 11.
So it'd be 11. So I need you to make a con save, Talus.
Is it a con save or is it a constitution ability check? I think it's a
I don't know.
save.
22 for the save.
Okay, she passed.
And then you said, how much damage did you say I took?
22.
22? Okay, I'm going to Hellish Rebuke in reaction to taking that damage. So... Oh my god, where's Hellish Rebuke? Fuck is it? Oh, there we go. Can he make a dex saving throw?
You certainly can. Is this this is a magical effect?
I don't know if it technically is a magical effect.
You're casting a spell. It's a spell or magical effect.
Okay, I guess so.
Then that
Because
would
it's
be.
not really casting, but yeah.
I mean, you're still casting the spell. You're going.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a 28.
Okay, so he'll take half damage.
Half that damage.
So I rolled 28 for the damage, so he'll take 14.
Takes 14 damage. All right. Anything else for you, Talus?
That
That was his
all.
legendary action, so that would be a no. We are about to move on to Jacyks. I know that usually we wrap at the 2 hour mark. We went over that by about close to 45 minutes. Are we cool wrapping now just so I can get you guys a break and then continue with the combat?
Oh,
That's
you were
fine.
saying wrap, as in like I thought we were ending right here, and I
No,
didn't
no,
want to
no,
be
no,
an
no.
asshole. I was
No,
like,
not at all. Not at all.
right before my turn.
Pausing for a 15-minute break is what.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we can take a
Okay.
break. Yeah. Of
Then we're
course.
going to pause here for a 15-minute break. And when we come back, it will be Jacyks' turn and his first action in this combat. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're going to want to see what's coming next. I promise you that. Hi there, everybody. We return to our session, and where we left, we were moving on to Jacyks' turn. So, Jacyk, on initiative count 20, what would you like to do?
I honestly thought you were gonna like make a joke about the next person in line and just skip me, but no, we're ready to go. So Jacyk kind of like takes the first couple hits, sees him kind of turn towards Talus and Silas and just like, no. He is getting ready to attack. I have foresight. I think I'm going to use my bonus action to cast what did I say it was? Searing Smite. And we are going to upcast Searing Smite at a 3rd level. Ooh. And we're gonna go for that attack, Bran.
Okay.
So kind of like shifting a little bit, Toothy coming from the side trying to slash into him. Is that a nat 20?
That's a nat 20.
That's a fucking nat 20. Let's go.
That's a fucking nat 20.
That's a
You raise
nat
your
20.
blade, you slice down on him, and as it
the best part
strikes
is-
against his armor,
yeah.
he's wearing adamantium armor.
What? I thought he wasn't wearing armor. I thought he was like
I
kind
never
of like
said-
lightly.
No, he
was
said
lightly-
that he was wearing armor. It just wasn't as grand and as like deified. That's what was in the markings on the wall. Oh, that's fucked. Oh,
So adamantine armor negates the critical effect.
Adamantine armor, you cannot be affected by critical hits.
Okay, so it's just a regular damage then.
Yep, it's just regular damage.
Okay, well he's still gonna get the Searing Smite, so I'm gonna need him to oh no, he's gonna take extra fire damage and now he is ignited. So he is on fire. At the start of his turns, he has to make a Constitution saving throw, which sounds like he's good. On a failed save, he's gonna take additional damage. On a successful save, the spell ends. He can always use an action to put himself out, or another person can put himself out.
Does it
But
say
it'll do
anything
additional-
about bodies of water putting him out?
It says that if the target or creatures within 5 feet of it uses an action to put him out, or if some other effect douses the flame, such as being submerged in water, etc.,
Awesome, thank
the
you very
spell
much.
ends. Yeah. So, he is still going to take a little extra damage, so I am going to do a total of 20 slashing, 9 fire damage.
20 slashing and 9 fire damage. That is, in fact, quite nasty.
Here is the question. Do I use the bonus action now? Or, never mind, I used my bonus action on casting that. So, no, extra attack we go! Pajang! Oh, son of a fucking bitch. That's another nat 20,
yep.
but doesn't mean shit! God
Wow.
damn it! Hey, just remember when I said in the chat, right before we started, hey, if I had Wave right now, I just would need 2 critical hits with Wave, and you'd basically kill the person. Granted, he's immune to critical hits.
This is why I laughed when you said that.
Yeah. Oh, no, why did it roll? Sorry, hold on, I have to re-roll that, because I tried to roll flat damage. Okay. Oh, okay, well. Somehow the critical hit damage applied first and rolled less than the normal damage somehow. But
Remember,
so
your
it's-
crits don't work the same way.
Yeah.
correct, I understand, but like
Oh,
what is it-
D&D
is it,
Beyond.
like, it
D&D
went-
Beyond, yeah,
yeah,
automatically
D&D
does it.
when I rolled the 20 on it, it automatically wanted to crit, and I hit I right-clicked it and said flat roll, and I rolled it, and it still was like, nope, critical. But either way, it's gonna be another slashing damage. I am rolling 9s on this D10 for consistent 20 damage. So yeah, so another 20 slashing damage. No other effects. But he did cancel. I didn't score a critical hit, so I can't use Great Weapon Master. Man, okay, I can't define smite, can't do anything. Alright.
Just to be clear,
That's...
you can still use things that are prompted by a critical hit. He's just not affected by the critical hit. You can still use the bonus action from Great Weapon Master to make another attack.
I keep forgetting because I used Searing Smite, which is the bonus action. So
Oh,
I
of course, yeah.
Yeah, I keep thinking like, yeah, I have bonus actions. No, I use the Searing Smite. So no, that is going to be my turn. Other than Jacyks is gonna kind of put himself between him and Silas. So kind of like interjecting. So it's Jacyks and then Silas behind him to kind of give him a little bit of a shield. Yeah, that's my turn, Brand.
And at that point, it goes to losing initiative tie of initiative count 20 as a lair action comes into play.
Ugh.
Beforehand, what I was going to do is I was going to random roll these lair actions, but as what you've done here, there will actually be a chosen one. As he's struck by the smite, he kind of staggers a little bit, set aflame, and he kind of looks at the flames burning him, hand trembling a little from the flames. He's going to go, that one was new. He's going to tap the armor on his chest and go, this was planned. But this was not. And he is going to stamp his hoof, and as he stamps his hoof, from somewhere in the bowels of the temple, you will hear a cry. Someone will shout, "Let the sea take them." And from the back wall, a tidal wave starts to push forward. And I need everybody within... Yeah, it's going to affect everybody. Everybody
Are we
to
getting
make...
tsunami'd?
You're
Tidal
getting
wave?
tidal waved.
Oh,
It specifically
boy.
words it. A deafening tidal wave roars through the hall.
I'm sorry. Can he be more original? Is he
What?
just like watching us and he's like, I'm just gonna copy them?
Oh, it's almost like summoning the souls of the last of the long lost champions might be a pivotal thing here.
No.
Okay.
This
It's
one
a
is
dex
a
save, right?
no, it's not, unfortunately, and I really apologise to the three of you when I say
Strength.
this. It's a strength saving
save.
throw.
It's still a saving throw, so you get +5 by being near me. Just grab on. I get advantage on this just because I got foresight, but I also have.
Oh my God.
I also have advantage on spells and saving throws.
The fucking dog! That one.
Oof, buddy.
Although I'm going to say this as a DM and as a dog lover, I feel like I have to do this, considering the fact the last time I used my DM portent rule, I nat 20'd on you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my DM portent, albeit it's a 6, but at least it's not a nat 1.
I got a 17 without the +5. I rolled a 16 and I have a +1 to strength. So, math, 22?
So you
Nice.
you rolled a 22. Awesome. Jacyks?
Sorry, mine was up for a second and it's going 35.
Awesome. Leonard?
Sure.
Be nice. Must be nice, guys.
Oh wait, it's even worse than I thought.
We're
That's
just
not
little
right.
weak
No,
babies.
it's not. It is. It's a 14.
14. Silas?
Woof, 25.
25.
Buddies.
Okay.
Some of us, my weakness is strength.
Oh, guys.
Mine's Dex. I was so grateful it wasn't Dex.
I gotta get me the D8s. Give me a moment.
I'm designed as a sexy muscle mommy. I am not statistically built that way. I just carry the energy of it.
Okay. Leonid, you will take 28 bludgeoning damage. You are knocked prone, and you are pushed 30 feet back.
Buddies.
Which will take.
How much did you say?
30 feet. Which will take
22
you.
damage.
Yes, sorry, 28 damage.
Oh!
You're knocked prone, and you're pushed back 30 feet. Which brings you to the edge of the ring.
Oh,
Going
Oh,
out
remember.
is a death sentence. I forgot about
remember.
Talus. On a meet sit, beat sit.
Woo!
You will take 14 bludgeoning damage and nothing else. Silas, Jacyks, you take 14 bludgeoning damage and nothing else. The dog will also take 28 bludgeoning damage and be pushed 30 feet back.
Poor little guy.
That is the lair action finished, so it then goes on to Silas with Fairness on deck.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my bonus action right away. We're gonna activate my Starry Form. Archer's no good. That's radiant damage, so... Ooh, dragon. We're gonna go dragon. Silas will use his flying speed to flank with Jacyks, like around Satyras. Well, actually, you know what? Hold on. No, he's not going to move that way. He's actually just going to come in front of Jacyks, and I'm going to tidal wave him. Yeah, we're just gonna tidal wave back. Dexterity saving throw. But
got him.
as I do it, I'm gonna look back and say, we don't need to beat him in single combat. We need to push him outside of the ring.
Jacyks is in the midst of combat, like fighting, and he just kind of like, you see the epiphany hit him, and he's just like, I love you.
So you're throwing a tidal wave at him. Dexterity saving throw is what you need, yeah?
Yes.
27.
That will pass. That's okay though. We're gonna go ahead and take half of 48 damage on that.
So
which is...
Oh, 4d8. Okay, got you.
Yeah, which would be 9. He's gonna take 9 bludgeoning damage.
9 bludgeoning damage.
No, bludgeoning damage.
Bludgeoning. It's very specific, man. But yeah,
okay.
Yeah, we just have to get him outside of the ring. That's bonus action. That's action. At that point, I think, as far as movement goes, there's actually no benefit from your foresight. I'm gonna just kind of stay back.
Yeah.
Keep next to, but kind of behind Jacyks.
Okay. That's the end of your turn. He's going to cash in all his legendary action points here. He has... Yeah, he's going to cash in his remaining legendary action points to do a heroic assault.
Okay.
He's going to make 2 attacks. If both attacks hit, something happens.
Oh, okay.
He's going to make them at Silas and Jacyks, as usually the ones that are doing shit to him. So he leaps forward, strike is what's going to happen. If both hit, something will happen on the secondary attack. Therefore, I'm going to designate the attacks as following. First hit is going to be at Jacyks. Second hit at Silas.
Okay.
So Jacyks attacking you is disadvantage, yeah?
Correct.
Sweet. 28.
That's with disadvantage.
15 and 16.
Woof.
28
Silvery
is-
barbs.
You got it? You have silvery barbs?
Yeah, silvery barbs.
So this means I roll.
You gotta
One of
roll
these
one
ones
to
I
get
will
it.
take the lowest.
Take the lower.
Yeah. You can also give advantage to someone else for their next
For the next roll.
roll.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, it's still going to be. It's still going to be a 28.
Oh.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah.
And you still
If
get
it, makes,
the
if
advantage
it makes you
out.
feel, if it makes you feel any better, that is the 4th time that I've rolled a 20 on an attack dice and haven't been able to use the 20.
That is nice.
Who wants the advantage? 'Cause
Who's-
I guess
Is it the next attack or the next roll?
So our next roll,
roll.
so an ability check. Say
maybe Silas, since he's about to get hit
Probably
with something.
Yeah, I'd say probably Silas.
Silas, you
then.
go ahead and take that.
Sure. Okay. Thank you.
But that hits, Bran. That hits.
Awesome.
I wouldn't say awesome, but okay.
It's not
to each,
great
to each-
or anything.
to each their own, you know.
Listen, guys, the amount of times you guys have cakewalked bosses of mine, it's nice to have a boss that's making you guys go, oh.
And he is. And he is.
Okay, dice, I didn't mean it like that. 26 slashing and 11 radiant on that first attack.
6, so 37. Okay.
Silas, does he have a disadvantage attacking you?
No. He's making this at base.
Okay. That is 24? Yeah, it's 24.
That will hit.
What is your AC?
17, so it can only be boosted to a 22.
It can only be boosted to a 22. What can you boost it to 22?
Oh, I was with.
Oh, with my +5.
Yeah.
You don't have Wheel or Woe. You can't roll it lower.
I do have Wheeler Woe, don't I? Shit.
Yeah.
I have reactions.
So
Hold on.
All right.
You're 7 below him. Wheeler was a D6, I believe.
Yes.
Well, so Jacyks is going to Jacyks takes the hit, knowing that there's a second strike coming. I foresee it, and Jacyks is going to use his Divine Defense reaction to boost Silas's AC for that attack by 5.
Yeah.
So
And
his
also-
AC is now 22 to the 24. Take it away.
I forget. I usually roll wheels, but do you typically roll woes?
I think it would be me that I think it's me that roll. Let me double check it. Wheel or roll. That's on. Is that a druid thing?
Yeah. Oh, it just says that you can use your reaction to roll a d6 and add the number or subtract the number.
Okay, go for it.
So that's not you at all. I'm sorry. I thought for some reason that was going to be you.
Absolutely, go for
That's a -4 from the 24, brings it down to a 20, AC 22. So that's actually, we're good.
Fuck you! And I get to attack him as part of my reaction because he missed.
Is it part of your reaction or is it your reaction?
It is. I use my reaction to grant a bonus +5 to the target's AC. If the attack misses, I make one weapon attack against the attacker as part of this reaction.
do I want them to get away with that for a second time?
Well, here's the thing. Surprise. Here's the thing. I haven't used this for myself. He was surprised I used it for myself. He recognizes it when I use it on others, but ultimately, I didn't use it on myself this time. I used it for them. I blocked him. I blocked him.
I'm gonna let it go through.
I'm changing
okay.
it. I'm changing it up. He doesn't know if it's gonna be me or them.
I'm gonna let it go through. So he misses on the attack. That means you get your attack against him, Jacyks.
Oh, for a second I thought it rolled off of the 20.
I know.
It rolled off the 20 to the 8, and I thought it was going to be another nat 20. So this is going to be a straight 20, dirtiest of 20s.
Dirty
to
20
hit.
will not hit.
Okay.
Bummer.
So he brings down the glaive on you, strikes at you, Jacyks, swings it across to bring the glaive towards Silas. Jacyks barks this word. Silas, you bring up your... Is it a glaive you have? Or is it just your staff that you're fighting with?
I left my glaive in Voltog's body. I have a staff now. It's just the
You
staff
lift up the
with
quarter
lips.
staff. The blade bites into the staff, but does get blocked. And as it does that, he's going to swing the glaive back, put it around the back of his neck, just to catch Toothy on his back.
Pretty
That's
fucking
his
dope.
legendary action done after Silas, which brings him to Fairness.
Good boy.
Fairness is going to use half their movement speed to get back up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fairness has, I think, 50 feet movement speed. Fairness has 60 feet movement speed. Okay, boy, let's do. This huge dog uses 30 feet of their movement to get up, and then the hackles come up. And these three... Yeah, we're going to make them kind of looking a bit like Malinois heads, you know?
I like it.
Slowly the growl builds in the chest. 3 different pitches of growl as they start to resonate through this dog's maw. And then the dog's going to move 30 feet forward, and Fairness gets to make 3 bite attacks.
Go,
And
buddy,
any
go.
of these bite attacks can be swapped to use a breath weapon. So I think I'm going to do 2 bites, and then the middle head is going to use a breath weapon. So let's go.
Is Furnace flanking or coming up on the same angle that we were?
Fairness will count as flank. Well, it doesn't matter either way, because 2 people can be right in front of you and you'll get flanked. As someone who's done HEMA and has 2 concussions from it, you can get flanked if both people are in front of you. You absolutely fucking can. You will get that bell rung. So roll me advantage on the first one. That is going to be a dirty 20, which will not hit. So the first head lunges forward. Satyras ducks his head out the way. Second roll here, that's a 19 and a nat 1. But that 19 is going to bring it to a total of 26. So as Satyras ducks out the way, the other head comes round and grips onto the collarbone here and pulls it back in line. That's going to be 2d6 and an extra d6. 2d6 plus 4 damage. 5 and 2 is 7, plus 4 is 11 piercing damage, and 2 fire damage.
Okay.
Total of 13.
To be clear, Satyras washed himself with the tidal wave. Like, he just, like, Riku'd King
Yes.
of Hearts, went into... Yeah.
Yes, so the flames went off him.
Yeah,
That's
flames
why
are-
I was
yeah, yeah.
specifically asking, because the tidal wave coming through could have done that. But
I
wanted
wasn't
to
sure
double
if he
check.
planned it to not hit him, or,
No,
you know,
he
right
can
into
be
his thing.
affected. As he's the guardian of the hall, he can choose to be or not be affected by the effects of the other champions.
Gotcha.
Now it's time for his breath weapon. This is going to be a dexterity saving throw, but this is not a magical effect, so it's just going to be a straight roll from Satyras. That, I believe, might be scraping a fail. That's a 2 on the dice. Dex is an 11. So 2 on the dice plus 11 makes a total of 13, which is going to fail on the breath weapon.
This dog comes in and just doing better than we are, guys.
I know. It's okay.
No, not really.
Hey, be nice to him. He's doing his best.
1 and 5 is 6. 6 and 4 is 10. 10 and 6 is 16. 16 plus 6 is 22. 22 and 3 is 25. 25 fire damage. Oh, it's fire damage, but to be very, very clear on this, he doesn't breathe fire. He vomits molten rock.
Oh.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, that's fucking dope.
Delightful.
On a failed save, a creature is also restrained by the hardening rock. The creature can make a DC 15 strength athletics check as an action, freeing itself. The rock has an AC of 17 and 20 hit points, and it's immune to fire, poison, and psychic damage. So, Satyras is currently restrained.
Oh.
Okay.
Meaning
That's not bloody.
his movement speed is 0. He cannot benefit from any bonus to his speed. Attack rolls against him have advantage, and his attack rolls have disadvantage. That was already the case for the most part. And they have disadvantage on dex saving throws now.
Oh.
That is Fairness's turn. It's then going to go to Leonid.
Okay. Guys, I've gone back and forth on what I'm going to do on my turn like 8 times. Alright, first thing, I'm going to use my bonus action to dismiss Holy Weapon. Satyras needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Constitution
He's
saving
trying.
throw? Mm-hmm. Is this a spell cast or a magical effect?
Magical effect, yeah.
Sorry to inform you. That is a 19, and I believe his con is the one that's plus 13.
I think that's going to pass.
It is, yeah, con of plus 13 for a total of 38. No, it's terrible math. That's god awful math. Also, his con's a 14. 9, so that'd be 33. Fuck, I am really bad at math.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna pass. Okay, so yeah, nothing will happen there because it would do half radiant damage, but he's immune. So instead, or not instead, I'm going to move 30 feet back to where I was. So that I'm not... How big is the circle again?
So the circle is 80 foot diameter. From the center, so it's 80 foot full across. From the center, that's 40 feet back.
Okay. I'll move to be next to Jacyks again.
So you guys are now currently in middle area
okay.
of the circle.
Okay. And then
oh no, sorry. He came to you guys. So you guys are 30 feet away from the edge of the ring. He's he came 50 feet forward. So.
Gotcha. Okay. And then I'll cast Psychic Lance, so it'll be a intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Damn. Okay. Intelligence saving throw. I'd really love it if you would get one of those on an attack roll. That is going to be a 19 plus 3 for a 22.
Silvery barbs.
Nice.
That will be a 6 plus 3 for a 9.
Okay, that's gonna be 76 psychic damage,
I think
and
you found the dump stat.
okay, well, y'all, now we know.
Hit him with int. Hit him with int things.
Yeah. Actually, wait. Hold on. I have feeble-minded. How do we feel about a feral god?
Hell yeah.
So that's gonna be 76.
76 or 76?
76. Nothing too crazy.
Okay.
That's gonna be 25 psychic damage, and he is incapacitated until my next turn.
So you aim towards him, this psionic blast, and it ruptures forward, and as it hits him, you see him cringe as it rattles in his brain. But you do feel a certain amount of psionic back wave. As not all of it goes in. He does have a resistance to psychic damage.
Okay. And yeah, that'll end my turn. That's bonus action, and movement action. So that'll be it for me.
As it hits into his head and he kind of cringes away from it, he's going to turn and look at you, Leonid, and go, "It is always the silent ones you have to watch out for."
Did you call me silent?
You've been silent this entire fight.
That's fair. For once.
Talk more shit. Talk more shit.
Oh, I can talk. I love to talk.
Oh, you want talking? I do more talking.
I'm just gonna start
It's going to go up
jabbing
to
nonstop.
the top of initiative order. It's going to go to his turn. Now you said he's incapacitated until the end of your next turn.
Yes.
Man, give me a moment while I check something.
Bran trying to find a way to work his way around that.
I'm wondering if you can. Can take actions or reactions. Can take actions or reactions. Actions includes bonus actions. Until the end of your next turn. Nope, nothing he can do. Sorry, remind me of something. How much was the psychic damage that you did again?
25.
So that'd be 12. Okay, nope, nothing he can do. So it's going to pass on to Talus.
He's incapacitated and restrained.
And restrained, and his restraint can only be ended by using an action.
Get him out of this ring.
Yeah.
That means you'll break the stone that's covering him, which means you would have to make an athletics check. Or deal enough damage to it.
Oh, I guess because the rock bolted him to the floor.
Yep,
So he's stuck there.
he is indeed.
What said? Wait, what
Can you-
breaks it? The thingy? Sorry.
So he's been molten rocked to the ground by Fairness's breath. In order to break it, you have to make an athletics check. DC 17. Is it DC 17 or did I just make that number up because it's 17 on something else?
I don't care about moving him though. Why the fuck do I care about knocking him out of this ring when I could just kill him?
What?
This is just dumb.
What do you mean? Let's fight a god in single combat instead of taking advantage of the exploit, pushing him out of the ring.
I have a strength of +1, you bastard.
He did specifically say to step out of this ring is to incur the punishment of a death sentence.
Or I could just kill him. Like, get it.
Listen, if you wanna, fight Sephiroth instead of just ending the game, then by all means, go ahead. Like,
I'm not strong enough. I'm not strong enough, and I don't got shells for that.
She doesn't understand.
The rock, Talus.
She doesn't understand that reference.
Do you understand that reference?
Oh, of course I know. Yeah.
What's the reference?
Are you talking about how to defeat Sephiroth instead of fighting him? Are you talking about Kingdom Hearts? Or are you talking about Final Fantasy VII?
I was talking about Kingdom Hearts, where you could finish the game, or you could go and fight quite potentially the most fucked up boss fight that's ever existed.
Yeah.
You don't need to. You don't need to get to the final rank in the Colosseum. You don't have to. You've already done good by defeating Cloud. But do you really want to stop there?
Okay, shut up now. Thank you. I am going to quicken spell Firebolt on him. That is a 25 to hit.
You know what, Talus? A 25 is in fact going to hit.
Perfect. And with that, I am going to activate my Shadowfell Shard and give him disadvantage on Constitution. So any checks or saves with Constitution, he now has disadvantage. And that is 27 fire damage. So that is my bonus action. And let's go. Can't do anything with concentration right now, so that Jacyks maintains
haste. Son of a bitch!
What?
Have we forgotten that?
I forgot I had haste!
Yeah.
I should have been taking another action!
What was the fucking point of me? I can't.
I should have had +2 to my AC!
Yeah! This is not my fault. You're not paying attention. That's your fault.
No, I am paying attention. I am just dumb.
There's a difference.
There is a difference.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Just because I'm paying attention doesn't mean I'm understanding what I'm paying attention to.
Oh, no. I understand it. I forget it. No ridges or lumps, or valley or bumps.
Smooth.
All the thoughts just slide right off.
Because I get 2 actions, I can use 2 leveled spells as long as one is below 3rd level. Bran, can I get a Constitution saving throw? We are going to attempt Bone Break.
You certainly can. Con save coming up. That's at disadvantage. He has advantage on it because it's a spell, which means it's just at base. 32.
That will save. Sorry, I'm trying to see if anything happens. On successful, half as much damage. Okay, so I'm just gonna roll damage really quick. He's still gonna take some damage. Alright, so that is 5, 4. So he is going to take 5 bludgeoning damage and 4 necrotic damage. He's not undead, right? Yeah.
Surprise, he is!
You know. And then my last action, we are going to do... I think I'm gonna do it.
Satyras has actually been, what is it, Erebos? I've been here the whole time.
Yes, and in my world, Erebos is voiced by Sam Reich. I've been here the whole time.
I am gonna cast Sanguine Fusillade. Fusillade? Whatever.
You're gonna hit him with a plane?
You had one of those in your back pocket this whole time.
I'm taking the blood from his body, taking it out, and going in darts.
Subterfuge? Like what's the centrifugal force thing that pulls blood out?
Centrifuge?
Centrifuge.
Subterfuge.
Oh my god.
Hey, I gotta subterfuge your blood real quick.
Anybody really want a husband?
I
can have
cast
him.
sanguine centrifuge. What you do? All my blood just got gravitated to the edge of my body. Okay, so
I have to roll to hit 7 times.
roll to hit
So-
7 times.
Wait.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm doing this wrong though. Please hold.
Please don't. Do.
It's not set up right on this thing, so let me
Would you
guys
do
get-
anything for a Klondike bar?
Okay, first one is a 32.
32 will hit. That's one hit.
17.
That won't hit.
Didn't think so. 23.
23 will hit.
Okay. 31.
31 will hit. 3 out of 4.
Next 16 will not.
16 won't hit. That's 3 out of 5.
It's a 19. 32.
That will hit. 4 out of 6.
And 31.
5 out of 7.
5 out of 7. Perfect. Okay.
As Meatloaf
sorry.
said, I can't make a song with those numbers, nothing rhymes.
Okay. So it's going to be. You said that's 5 hits. And then. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the D8s. Sorry, this is so hard. Okay. So that's gonna start with 29. What type of damage is it? Piercing damage, but I am also going to invoke my what is it, blood for blood? Yeah, my blood for blood. And I'm gonna add d12s to each of those hits.
So that's 7 additional d12 adding on there.
5.
Well,
So I
5 additional
expended,
d12.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
5
so I
additional d12.
expended 7 of my hit die, and then I have the d12s as an additional thing I can do. So I can add them on. So that's
Blood
gonna be
magic.
an additional 35 piercing damage. And I will also gain myself 7 hit points with my Sanguine Vigor. When I cast a Sanguinomancy spell, I'm gonna gain a number of hit points equal to the level of the spell.
Okay.
So that's my bonus action, and action. He still has disadvantage on Constitution until the start of my next turn. And that's all I got. I will pass. And for the love of God, Gil, please remember that you have haste.
Oh, yeah. Wait, do I have haste?
Talus, at the end of your turn, as these attacks land on Satyras, it causes Satyras to kind of fall forward, leaning on this rocky crevice, around this rocky kind of like build up around his legs. He takes deep breaths before he goes, "You're doing quite a bit better than I expected."
Got him.
He goes, "You're doing very well. Now for the real test." And all the flames in the brackets go red. He's going to stab
Counterspell.
the glaive into that circle in the middle of the arena, and as he pulls the glaive out, doesn't come out as a glaive, the ruby comes out with it and you watch as it shapes into a great axe. And as the great axe comes into his hand, that ruby creeps down the shaft of the axe. It gets to his hand, it flows down like veins. His body bulges. And around his armour you see it's almost like creeping vines, like veins spreading across his armour, face, horns. And his voice takes on a deeper timbre. And he says, "Time to unleash." A transition thing. He's still...
Yeah, like it's cutscene. Yeah. I gotcha. Well, bonus action, I am going to channel divinity against my own god, because that's a thing. Bonus action, peerless athlete. So literally, like he says that, Jacyks kind of just like looks at him, cracks his neck one, cracks his neck the other way, shrugs his shoulders, channels his divinity, starts to glow a bit, and you can see that like he is just ready to go. I get advantage on athletics and acrobatics checks. I already had foresight, but the amount I can carry, push, drag, and lift is doubled, and the distance my long and high jumps is increased by 10. I'm going to, I guess, let me just make sure I got this right. Try to find haste again, because I get one action. Correct, yeah. So, Brandon, my understanding is I would have to like break the stones to free him, right?
Yes, there would have to be an action used to break the stone around his legs in order to move him.
Okay. But he is incapacitated, so like he is easier to, it's an advantage to hit him, right? And he can't make saves.
He's incapacitated, which means, give me just the briefest of moments to pick up that thing. There it is.
Oh,
he's
never
incapacitated.
mind.
And incapacitated means he cannot take actions or reactions. Restrained is what stops him from being able to move. Doesn't benefit from bonuses speed. Attack rolls against him have advantage. His attacks have disadvantage, and he has disadvantage on saving throws. But he's only restrained because of the rock. If you break the rock,
he's not going to be restrained
actions
anymore.
Reactions that
Yeah, I just realized I can't use Toothy's bonus action to restrain him.
Because you just use channel divinity.
Because I just use channel divinity. Yeah, that's my bonus action. But I can still go to attack him. So Toothy. So I guess I'm still gonna attack the rocks first, then him.
Okay.
So Toothy's, I'm gonna go to attack. Do you need an attack roll against the rocks still?
Yes, it does have an AC and hit points.
Okay. Attack roll. We got a 29.
29 will hit.
And the rocks can take radiant damage, question mark?
Yep, they just can't take fire, poison, or psychic.
I love the idea of you putting the fear of deities into the rocks.
Boop. So, the rock is gonna take, is this 14, 7 is 21, and 5 is 26. I don't know how strong these rocks are.
Okay, you bring down Toothy, and Toothy carves right through that rock, breaking it apart.
Alright. So, cutting through, kind of like slashing through the rocks, Jacyks kind of like spins the glaive around to go to like a stab to have Toothy attack the attack Satyras. I'm gonna go to hit. That is going to be a 30. Does that hit?
30 does hit.
So Jacyks with his attack on the second attack is gonna like go to spear Satyras, and at the last second pull his other arm out to swing Toothy actually behind Satyras, re-gripping Toothy to grapple him. I'm gonna exchange the damage for a grapple.
Okay. So you grab hold of him.
And Bran, I am going to use my hasted movement speed. And I'm going to use an action to dash.
Okay.
If my understanding is the haste, I can use the haste as an extra action. I can dash. Does haste give me bonus movement speed? Oh yeah, the target speed is doubled.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to be moving with him. My understanding is it's difficult terrain. It's half movement anyways.
And he does get to contest being moved.
Oh, you know what? The grapple. Hold on, we have to do the grapple. My understanding is I have.
No. So your attack is the grapple.
Yeah.
Anything coming from the grapple is contested now.
Okay.
So your attack lands, you grapple him.
Grapple.
If you try to lift him, move him, or anything like that, then that's when you check the grapple. And then on his turn, he gets to make a check to break out of the grapple.
Gotcha. Okay. So, of course, I'm going to start moving then. I'm not going to necessarily use my haste action just yet. Because I would have 110 movement speed. I'm going to be difficult. I'm going to try and move him 55, and I say move him, I'm going to try and move him to the edge of the ring.
Okay, cool.
Bran lifted him, got Toothy as like a sort of like a bar between him and I, using that, locking him in. I'm going to try and start moving him. You need that composed or...
You're attempting it, which means that you make athletics. I get to choose. I'll be using athletics.
Yeah. I am gonna go ahead and Portent of Stars with the Wheel of Stars, part of the orrery. I'm gonna use my reaction. Jacyks, would you rather add a d10 to your roll, or would you rather me take a d10 from Satyras?
Before we finish, Bran, I have my heroic inspiration checked from when I did win. I haven't used it. Can I use that to re-roll, or is that just an addition to it?
That's just an addition.
Ooh, I didn't roll hot. So...
What is the addition with heroic inspiration?
The addition's 1d10.
Why don't I roll a d10 to add to mine, you roll a d10 to reduce his.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Alright, let's go.
Actually, over there.
It's not a 10. It's a 7, though, which is pretty good. So, subtract a 7 from...
Alright, I have a port and roll, if you want.
The port and roll has to go before I use it, right?
The port and roll has to be before you roll.
Oh,
so sorry.
okay.
Yeah.
No,
but you could use the port and roll against somebody else, right?
That's what I was saying, is I can give Satyras the port and roll.
Well,
what is your port and roll?
So this is where the fun thing, that port and roll's a 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna give it to him.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I need to double check how a roll works with something here. Can we just a minute?
Yeah, no, that's fine. I haven't actually used any of my port and rolls, so.
Well,
I haven't.
I mean, I'm gonna use mine on mine. Fuck you, die! Now you roll a 2. This D10 has been rolling 9s all night on D Beyond, and now it rolls a 2.
That's rough, buddy.
That's rough. So it's a 24.
That's rough, buddy.
24, which is rough.
Well, I mean, we just threw a port and roll of a 5 at him.
We're gonna see. Hopefully, right?
Potentially.
Subtract 7 from that, so we'll see. God bless.
We're gonna find out if he can actually be portented.
Oh no! It can be portented. It can be portented.
Oh.
Your portent can be used.
Can
the portent can be used against anything. No. I'm double checking one thing here.
Okay. So portent is used on him. I don't know if you want to roll the D10 against him just to erase his roll generally, or if you just want to increase mine.
I already rolled the 7 against him.
Yeah,
So
fair enough.
if this all goes through, we'll get the 5. We'll get his strength bonus. His athletics.
He's athletics or acrobatics.
You already rolled the 7 against him. Does that negate the portent?
Well, I mean,
had you rolled
I don't.
he
I
hasn't
don't
rolled.
think. I don't. Oh no, because he hasn't rolled. Yeah. Sorry, give me a moment. I just want to make sure everything falls in line here, because if this works, it's going to be such a fucking good payoff. I just want to make sure there's nothing that's going to go fucking wucky on it.
This is the dramatic scene. He's been locked in place. He is like, no, you can't defeat me. Ha ha ha. He's going to phase 2, and we're going Super Saiyan. It's the amalgamation teamwork idol of like Jacyks going to do his thing, main character right now, but like all of his friends along the way are doing all the cool things to help him. And now's the time.
Okay. As far as I can see here, nothing stops this from happening. So, Talis, you're utilizing your portent of a 5.
Yes.
Okay. Silas, you've rolled a -7.
Yes.
Meaning he's essentially working with a -2. Start.
To whatever he rolls. Yeah.
No, at starting,
Or
before
to
he's rolled
his-
anything, he's at a -2.
Before his...
Jacyk, what's your total?
24.
24. Okay, cool.
Oh wait, does he even have to roll? Because if he just has a
He doesn't.
5
He doesn't
to it, it'll
roll.
just
He
be his
doesn't roll. No,
modifier.
he doesn't roll at all. Which means that's going to be a fail. Which means he will be moved.
Okay.
So it does count as difficult terrain. What's your total movement speed?
My total movement speed is 110 with haste. But because it's difficult terrain, I can only move 55. My normal
55.
movement speed. I was at the center of the ring, which means movement should get me to the 40 line at the edge.
You will go to the 40 line. That's true.
I'm not going over.
Okay.
With my hasted action, because I don't need to dash, I now need to basically push or throw him out of the ring.
Yup. Which will be another contested check.
I still have to make an attack roll to hit
yeah,
him
yeah,
with a shove.
Yeah.
Oh wait, here, shove. Hold on. The target must succeed on a strength or dexterity saving throw. It chooses which, or you either push it. Oh no, I don't think.
So you don't need to. You just need to declare your
I don't
doing
even think
he
so.
just has
I think
to
it's.
he just has to make the save.
The target must succeed on a strength or dexterity saving throw, or either. But what is? Oh, the DC for the saving throw equals 8 plus my strength modifier plus my proficiency bonus.
Okay. So your strength mod, must be like
Is 6,
so
and my
8.
proficiency is 6.
So 8. So it's a DC 20 strength saving throw he's got to make.
Ugh.
So you grip the
I feel
rock,
like he has good odds.
tear the rock from his legs, you lift him,
Oh,
and
no.
you bring him over. As a reminder, as he's been removed from that rock, he no longer has disadvantage on dexterity saves.
Yes.
You now no longer have advantage to attack him, and he now no longer has disadvantage to attack anybody else.
He's still grappled. Well, I guess he wouldn't be grappled anymore because I'm trying to shove him.
No, you still got you still have the grapple. You still have the grapple until you choose. Are you shoving or throwing him? The moment you choose shove or throw, if he fails, he flies away. If he succeeds, then
I don't think I can throw him.
I think you're strong enough to pick him up and throw him.
Yeah, the reason is because it doesn't say like that's not like an action. Right. Like I'm looking at like what I can do with actions in combat, attack, dash, all this, right? And I think all of it kind of just comes down to the shove.
Okay, so it's a DC 20 save.
Which
Anybody
is
else have reactions?
I spent mine to incapacitate.
Yeah, I was really hoping it was gonna be opposed athletics, because then at least I get to roll. Ooh.
So
What if I hear me out? Like, I still have a little bit of movement. Can I just move with him to make him out of the ring, and me not? Like
you're grappling them. You both inhabit the same space.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So it's like in like my mind of like the little maps and miniatures.
No,
I'm like,
I get the idea.
Them, right? Like,
you hold him outside like does this count? No, but by the runs of it, you both share the same space when grappling, so you would have to fully move out with him.
Okay. So then I am gonna try and shove him.
I mean, you could.
Have any reaction?
We could always bring you back.
It is a death sentence, you're right, but here's the thing. This is not about him losing, it's about me winning.
You winning, yeah. Yeah.
Correct.
What a statement that holds so true.
No, I know, that's so true.
Like, I could have... I mean, don't get me wrong, I would love to just suplex him over the line. Even if it means I'm going over technically first.
Going out in a blaze of glory, literally.
Like, that's just the fucking thing, right? That being said...
That is a total of 24 on the strength save.
Oh.
So you move him, and you almost do the thing where it's kind of like half shove, half throw, where you heft him up onto the hip and try to bounce him. But as you heft him up onto the hip, he just switches his whole weight and brings it all down. Locks his hooves in front of him. And plants.
So I'm just trying to see if there's anything. No, because I used the Peerless Athlete, and I'm just trying to see if there's anything, and not really. No, man, I don't have. Okay, I mean that's gonna be it with everything I use. Bonus action, extra action, action. Fuck. Can I interact with an object? Is he an object? He's a tool, right?
Wow.
Oh yeah. So here's the. Never mind. So unarmed strike and then shoves. Yeah. No. All right, Bran. That's my turn.
Awesome.
Where is Satyras in relation to Jacyks right now?
Like directly in front of him.
All I'm thinking right now, Bran, is like I couldn't get him out, and I'm just picturing Goku with Raditz, just being like, "Do it, as like he's holding him, and someone just like disintegrate this motherfucker. Doesn't matter. Yeah. That's my turn. What do we got?
At the end of your turn, it goes to the losing side of the initiative tie. Now I'm going to roll to see which one he gets. He cannot use the same one twice, so you're not going to get hit with a tidal wave again.
Nice. Helpful.
Some reassurance?
Isn't he still technically incapacitated?
It's a lair action.
Ah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7 cannot be used. Reroll. 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okie dokie. Weird one, but it might, maybe. From deep within the hall, a horn sounds. And a voice, deep, booming, with a hint of mischief to it, says, "Haha, look again." And Jacyks from in front of you, Satyras vanishes.
What?
Inside the center of the ring, you now see 5 Satyrases. all pop up.
Oh, we were so close.
I will now roll to see which one it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on a 6. Dealer's choice. Okay.
So did he like teleport, or is he like? Do I still feel him? Is he like invisible, or is it like he's gone from? Like, oh, I guess I'm not grappling anymore. Never mind.
Yeah, you tried to shove, so you've now released him. That's why he dug his
me.
That's the lair action done. So it now goes to Silas.
Bring him back to me.
Fuck. Okay. Alright. Where are the 5 Satyrases?
In the center of this ring. So I'd say 2. Yeah, you guys were with Jacyks and that, so you guys were 10 feet away from the center. So there's 2 of them within 10 feet of you, 2 of them within 15 feet on a diagonal, and 1 20 feet away on a straight line.
Great. So I could get all of them within 10-foot cubes. I'm gonna firestorm all 5 Satyrases.
So just so I can clarify what you're doing here. You're dropping a cube that will deal damage to all 5 of them.
No, not exactly. So the way
it's
that
an individual
works,
cube that will go on each one.
Well, no. They have to be threaded together. So I'm going to be threading essentially a big line between all 5 of them.
Okay. So let's say going from the left and working clockwise, let's work like that and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
Which one are you starting with?
Let's go in that numerical order. I think that sounds great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, awesome.
Each of them will need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. First one's dexterity saving throw will be a 16.
Fail.
So one of them will take damage.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Set that aside. You don't need to tell me how much damage. They take damage. That's it. That's all that's needed.
If it's an illusion, is that right?
Yeah.
Cool. Great.
Second one is.
Oh, well, even if they save, they're going to take half damage.
Oh, well, in that case, that doesn't matter then, does it?
So.
Does the damage pop off at the same time?
Yes, it's all one big.
Okay, cool. So then in that case, it doesn't matter. The only person that has to roll it then would be Satyras. So I'll roll his just now.
Okay.
That's going to be a... I believe it's a 29. Let me double check. Yes, 29.
Yeah, he'll save, but even still, brought down to himself, that's going to deal half of 7d10.
Half of 7d10,
which
okay.
Was 38, so it goes down to 19 fire damage.
So you will deal damage to 4 of these, which means I need to roll 4 lots of damage for this effect on you.
Okay, that sounds great. What?
How many hit points do you have?
Yeah, that's always a great way to start, isn't it?
What is that kind of question, Bran? Come on.
You know, total or at this
Current.
moment? Current. 164.
Okay, I feel substantially less bad about this. So, the one of the effects of these is, whenever these are dealt damage, if it's incorrect, if it's not the correct one, then as they dissipate, you're dealt psychic damage.
Sure.
It's 3d12 for each one.
Okay. So 4 times 3d12, which was, 12d12.
Yeah.
I'm taking 12d12 psychic. Okay, let's
You're
go.
taking a total of 93 psychic damage.
Oh! I took 80 when I attuned to the orrery. Fuck. Okay. That's half his hit points gone. Silas, falls to his knees, clutching his head. But
What you
Satyras
hear when it
is there.
happens is, jibes. As if the spectating viewers of Glory see the failed hits and start making jibes and remarks about you, and it bombards you psychically. What's the damage that Satyras will take halved?
It was 19 fire damage.
Fair trade.
And
Fair trade.
Any wearable, flammable things are on fire now. He's
Okay.
burning.
He burning. He burning indeed.
Worthwhile.
Fair trade. Fair trade.
Honestly, I mean, I'm not mad at this. As
You also got rid of all the other dudes, so it makes it much
right,
easier.
so
to
this
find.
makes it-
There is
everything
also that.
well,
There is
much
also
easier.
that.
When the pain, the ringing pain subsides, Silas will just look up at Satyras and go, "What the fuck, man?"
Satyras will answer as there's a portion of maybe a scarf or a wrap or something that's been burned, and as he tears that off and just casts it to the ground, he's going to say, "Do not fail to heat, and then they have nothing to mock you for."
I'm gonna pass. Go to Landon.
Oof, duh.
It's fairness first, but
Oh, so the final Satyras is now back in the center of the arena.
yes, it's just him left.
Okay.
As soon as the other ones are dealt, literally, as soon as they are dealt 1 point of damage, they dissipate, and it's with a burst of jibe and laughter that they dissipate. As it comes to the end of your turn there, he is going to use a legendary action. That legendary action, he's going to leap. He's going to blow all his legendary actions again. He needs to make up some time here. Blow them all again, and he's going to do the Glorious Onslaught. So he's going to do the 2 attacks, hoping both will hit. He will do that to 1 to you, Silas, and he's also going to go for the dog because the spewing molten magma is not fun.
Wait, hang on.
Leave my baby alone.
I love how it's dealt 94 damage to Silas. Not one person blinked an eye. I'm going to attempt to hit the dog. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I did just lose half of my hit.
I don't have any.
What are the terms when you're below half, and then when you're below
Bloodied below half,
Bloodied,
but I don't
and
think there's
then
anything.
Bloodied when you're below half. I use the term when you're below a quarter. Critical.
critical? Okay, yeah. So
a
Silas
fellow 4E gentleman myself.
Listen, there's only a handful of things that came from 4 that I will accept. The phrasing is one of them.
Yeah, so Silas is bloody at this point.
So the first attack against you, Silas, is going to be a total of 21.
No. I'm gonna whoa. No, I need to save them for more important things. Just hit me, fuck, just hit me.
Just fucking hit me. Okay.
Stop trying to hit me and hit me!
Stop quoting the Matrix at me. Oh my, that is a garbage roll on the slashing damage there. Let's see if the freaking additional damage is any better. So that's going to be 10 slashing damage.
That's going to go down to 5 with Starry Form.
And that is going to be 8. 8 necrotic damage.
8 necrotic. Alright. Okay, yeah.
And then he rolled a 15 on the dog. So at that point, he's succeeded on hitting both attacks. So.
Oh no, so that third thing's gonna happen.
Yeah.
That didn't happen before because we didn't do this. Okay.
Bibbidi bobbidi. So that's going to be 16 slashing. And 6 necrotic. But Fairness is immune to necrotic. So he just takes a 16.
My buddy.
Oh.
Did you just go, oh?
No. I think I maybe... Nothing. It's fine.
What's wrong?
He just swaps to starting to use necrotic.
Should we try out
Yeah.
some...
Is he still resistant to Radiant?
We should check.
May or may not, but the thing is that he switched from Satyras form to Minos' form, right?
Minos form, right. So does that
It's worth a
come
shot.
with... Hang on!
To be very clear, he did switch from Satyras to embodying what his mentor, Minos, embodied. The titles for this is before he was Satyras. Now he's using Carnage.
Guys, I think we got
Carnage does have some extra abilities, but does he lose anything? You'll have to try and find out. However, on that one,
Carnage always loses.
when it comes to that, what he gets to use is a heroic smite. However, because of the decision made, he strikes at Fairness, and then he leaps into the air with this great axe, and he brings it down full force. There's this unleash of this bursting red and green tinted light. But when the light dissipates, Fairness is absolutely fine, having immunity to necrotic damage.
That's my
Hey.
So he brings this down, and the kind of like the axe bites into the ground, and he's kind of like panting a little bit. And as the light clears, there's just eventually just through it 6 glowing eyes just looking at him, unfazed.
Cool.
From there, it does go to Fairness's turn, so I'll just do them quickly. Fairness is going to go chomp, chomp, chomp. Oh wait, roll the d6, see if he gets the breath weapon back. We're looking for a 5 or a 6. That's a 3, so it's just going to be 3 bites.
Sure.
Chomp, chomp, chomp. Okay, so I can tell you straight away 2 of them will fail with a nat 1 and a 5. The other one was
Buddy.
cocked. 16. 16 plus 7 for a total of 23. 23 will hit. So he will make at least 1 successful bite. That's 2d6, 5 and a 2. That's 7. 7 plus 4 makes for a total of 11. Plus 5. Total of 16 damage there as the middle head juts forward. And do you know what? Just for the shits and giggles of it, I'm just going to say the middle head juts forward and the bottom jaw clamps here. And the top jaw goes to encompass the head, but Satyras' horns catch on the top jaw, stopping him from biting down full force. But he does have full maw spread here.
Huh.
Now we switch to Leonid. You're up.
Okay, Satyras, or whatever we're calling him now, he's currently in the middle of the arena, right?
Slightly off center. Instead of being bang in center, he's 5 feet closer towards you where you guys are, so at 35. So he's 35 feet away from the side closest to you.
Okay. Let's... Should I try and hit him with something with Radiant to see if he's still immune to that, or should I go for something else?
I would, but I have easy access to, like, low-cost Radiant damage. If it's gonna cost you something...
I still have magic weapons, so, like, Radiant is still on Toothy.
Okay.
It's just
I'm
a
gonna
matter of
wait.
not using it, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait on that, and I'm gonna activate Mantle of Majesty and bonus action command. So that's gonna be a Wisdom saving throw.
Is this a charm?
No, I specifically checked. It's not a charm.
Awesome. Just want to double check that. Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
That one is called. No, you were not a 20. That it was not a 20. The dice rolled and nudged it to a 20. Okay, that is going to be 25.
Should I waste my reaction to try and get it down? I'm guessing he has high wisdom.
I was gonna try to woe it, but I mean, what's your DC? Is it 19?
19. 19, so we need a
You
6.
have to get a 6. So.
I mean, here's the thing. If I can get it off, then I can command him to flee, and that would get him to the edge. But I don't know if that's
You
worth
cannot
it.
command somebody to do something that would hurt or kill them.
That's fine. I'll just command him to go to the edge.
Yeah, you can certainly do that.
Hey, tell him to come back by me.
Hey, go wrap yourself in the arms of Jacyks.
Go give him a hug. Oh shit, no, he's grappling me. He's grappling me.
No, I think probably best to just leave it at that.
Yeah.
Rather than burn through a bunch of stuff trying to get it. I will cast Psychic Lance again.
Okay.
Do I want to do that? Yeah, I will do that. So it'll be another intelligence saving throw.
Oh, okay. This is the time it came off advantageously. That's a 19 and a 20 for a total of 23.
I'll woe
okay,
that. Yeah, I'll woe that.
Yeah.
That's something that I can probably get down. That's a -5 off of that.
That comes down to an 18.
18
There we go.
I am going to use a legendary resistance, so you will automatically succeed.
Alright.
You got one of those down. I could see you guys doing everything you could to poke to see if he's got it. I tried to hide it for so long. Okay, so you are one legendary resistance down. And as a note, as a reminder, he does also have his heroic resistance, which allows him to re-roll the effect rather than just straight up succeed. And he has 3 of them, but he's used 2.
Oh.
Alright, and that'll be 30 psychic, halved would be 15, halved again would be 7. Assuming he's still resistant to psychic.
He's still resistant to psychic. So that would be down to, 7. Anything else for you, Leonid?
No, I will fly slightly up, maybe like... No, I need to stay. I'm gonna stay, wait, where's Jacyk? Jacyk's at the edge, right?
Jacyk,
yeah, I'm
from
over
where
by
you,
the edge.
From where you are, Jacyk is a total of... You were 10 feet back from the center. That would have made 10 plus adding on 35. So Jacyk is 45 feet away from you if he's directly at the edge.
Who's the closest person to me? Would that be Silas?
Silas, Talus, or Fairness are all within the same kind of space of you. You guys haven't moved much. Oh wait, no. You didn't move after you got knocked. No, you did. You moved forward.
I did move back, yeah.
So you are all kind of in the same little kind of like 5 foot
Okay.
distance of each other.
Okay, then yeah, if I'm within 5 feet of everybody, I'll just stay where I am.
Okay, cool. Then as we come to that, we have hit just over our 4-hour mark. So we are going to bring ourselves to an end here, picking up next session with round 3 of combat. But of course, I will give you guys an after credit scene. As it's going to go into Satyras' round, I'm going to utilise his bonus action in this round as well. From all the onslaughts you guys have hit on this guy, he is evidently wounded. And he's going to get to a point of rolling his neck, rolling his shoulders as Leonid at the end of your turn, your incapacitate comes off of him. Gives his axe a few swings, really testing that he's got full mobility. And then he's going to look amongst you all and go, now it is time to really get to work. He plants his hoof, plants the other one. He tenses his arms. And as a bonus action, he will rage.
Hey!
And that's where we're going to end today's session. At the top of the round, bonus action used, with Satyras now raging. Thank you very much, guys, for that. Yeah, I'm just going to do it very, very quickly because I've had it decided since it started. Because it was fairly, well, I mean, since the combat started. I loved the approach to making the decision to not rage initially straight into combat. I think that was a really cool thematic approach to a battle that will settle a character journey. So yeah, I'm going to give my MVP to yourself, Gil. I think you're deserving of that there for that.
Fair enough.
Just going to go clockwise to it to get it done. What about yourself, Charlie?
It would be Gil as well. Like, you're very humbly trying to shy away from the spotlight when it's your turn. Stop. You're doing great. This has been very fun to watch.
I'm taking it. Hey, man, I'm taking it.
Like, I'm enjoying this. I think that you're doing well. I'm enjoying the depth of Jacyks' character, and I think you're showcasing it well, both in and out of combat.
Okay, we got two for Gil. Dan.
You know, I really think that I have brought something to the... No, I'm just joking.
Okay, so we got one for Dan. Awesome.
One for Dan. Too late. Said it.
After literally not saying shit for the last, 4 hours. No, obviously. It's going to Gil. I really appreciated getting, to watch Jacyk kind of, see the... I guess his heritage in a way, and pay respects to all the people that came forward. It was a very Avatar moment, and in the best way possible, and I really enjoyed that.
Fantastic. Gil.
I was gonna give it to Bran with a well thought out Hall of Horns that has been long overdue. Being able to have a, like you said, a enemy that learns, that has watched us. I mean, I like to think that this is all planned, that had we come to the Hall of Horns early, he would have been like, oh, I don't know what the fuck these guys are gonna do. we put it off for so long that this boss was like, you dumb fucks, I know everything, I know all of these tricks, and as we keep trying these things, they keep not working. This is amazing. This is a fun fight. It's thematically great. Yes, it's my character, so I get to learn a lot about it, that lore dump and backstory. I gotta give it to Bran.
Okay, I'll accept it, thank you very much. However, I do think that no matter what happens, you're gonna have to take that prop, man. So
I don't think hey, wait, we all agree Ruthie gets a whole boatload of votes because she's awesome.
Ruthie, you are fucking
Ruthie
awesome,
gets one.
but everybody gets one vote. Ruthie, who are you throwing that MVP vote to?
I think I gotta give it to my husband simply because, for once, we just went straight for the fight. No bullshit. We just went straight for the fight, and I appreciate that about him.
I loved it. I've loved everything about Jacyks' approach to this. So that's a very easy win. Jacyk, you are our MVP for today's session. The portrait roll is yours. You can roll a d20 and you can use that in exchange for any other.
Alright,
dice
D&D
roll
Beyond.
you
Now
make
in that 20.
Or a 3. I'll take a 3.
Oh wait, you know what though?
Low rolls or high rolls?
I think a low roll might be better for right now.
Low roll might be better with what we're doing.
When it comes to portents, you want kind of the 1, 2, 3 or the 18, 19, 20. You want those. Everything else is just kind of okay. But those ones, those can be debilitating.
Those are like golden.
That's the golden triangles right there.
I have a very fun idea.
Yeah.
And I'm excited for next time we play.
Speaking of which, is it next week? Let me just double check my calendar. I do apologise. It will not be next week.
Not the 12th.
It will not be the 12th. No, I do apologise. That is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That is my performance week. So the only session I'll be doing that week will be Monday. I have asked them to start streaming our performances, but we can't yet because of licensing. So unfortunately, I'll just have to send you all a video when it gets out. But no, I'm performing next week in a spotlight show, doing spotlights from all kinds of Broadway musicals. And I've been cast as a part in that. I'm doing Aaron Burr in Hamilton. So
That's exciting.
That's really cool.
So unfortunately, I won't be here for those days. So it will be the 19th that we have our next session, where we will see what Jacyks' next plan will be if they survive the onslaught of Carnage.
The 19th we will not, because Ruth and I are going to be in Virginia.
Oh shit! Yeah, I do remember you guys saying that.
6.
I do remember.
We're actually going to be gone for 2 weeks.
Well, it's going to be June 2nd.
We're not. Yeah, we're not going to be here for the 26th either. So this is going to be June 2nd. Woof.
Yes,
3
June
weeks.
2nd is the day after I come back from Games Expo in Birmingham. So it will be June 2nd.
It's going to be a little bit,
cool.
but...
It's a teeny little wait. It's a teeny little wait. That's all it is. But you guys will be able to see Tides of Chaos back on June 2nd for the culmination of this fight. It's going to be worth seeing it, guys. We are on stage 2 of a 3-stage mythic tier combat. There's still every chance the possibility of death coming. Everything is on the line here, folks. Come along and see. It's going to be great. If you enjoy what you've seen, please do go and follow our social medias. I am getting better at posting. I made a post recently. I'm going to be making a post tomorrow as well on both social medias. All of mine and all of World Tree Quest's positions. The one that we are not using right now is X or Twitter or whatever the fuck you want to call it, because it's just fucking weird right now. But you can still find us on Instagram, you can still find us on TikTok, you can still find us on Blue Sky, you can still find us on Threads. And I'm also toying with the idea of starting up a Facebook group for people that would be interested in that. But anyway, All of these are still very much active, and we would appreciate a follow and a subscription on any of them if you can do that, especially the YouTube and the Twitch. Please go and follow along. Please go subscribe. All that jazz. Another thing to keep in mind, guys, we are now in 'tis the season of the Crit Awards. If you are voting for the Crit Awards, and if you are currently in the nomination pool, if you've enjoyed anything we've done over the 5 years that we've been running these campaigns, please do consider a nomination for any of the campaigns, any of the stories, NPCs, any of the players who have given their all for a long time. Please do consider any nomination that you might be able to spare towards a small little channel who just likes telling stories and having fun with you. Other than that, you can find us all at World Tree Quests everywhere, and you can find me in the same places as Oops All Brands. I'll be at UK Games Expo at the end of this month, where I'll be doing TTRPG related stuff, and then I'll be at PAX Unplugged in December, and it will also be my birthday weekend, so there might be a party.
Fuck yeah.
Might be a karaoke party. Other than that, I'm here, so I'm just going to pass on to my players and let them plug themselves. Ruthie, anything to plug?
Just here on Tuesdays.
And we love having you here. Charlie, anything to plug?
This is my son. Look, I love him. He's a little dragon. Yeah, that's a very important thing that everyone should know about. Also, welcome to the Academy. I think that we have a session coming up this next Sunday. Correct? Yes.
I'm fine
we
this Sunday, just not next Sunday.
Yeah, we do have a session coming up this Sunday for May 10th, as far as I know. We all just chose our houses, or our colleges, I suppose, and we're getting specialized assignments. First half of it was great. Let's see how the second half of the day plays out, and then we're going to push it and something there. So, yeah, come see us on Sundays, and then we'll be back here in a little bit. Oh,
I went to fetch my children.
Mine's just a little guy.
It's a little bone dragon. He glows in the dark.
That's true.
This one's a coral dragon. He's a long boy.
I didn't know they made dragons out of coral.
And then this one is a bone boy, but he's kind of weird shaped. I love these things. I bought like 9 of these at UK Games Expo last year. Very much thank you. Come and see Welcome to the Academy. You'll see some familiar faces there. Thank you, Charlie. Dan.
Ditto on Welcome to the Academy, and here in 3 weeks. And that's about it for me.
Thank you very much, Dan. And last, and most definitely not least, our MVP for today, Gil, anything you'd like to plug at all?
So I am a part of Loaded Dice Adventures on Mondays at 7:30 p.m. CST. Loaded Dice Adventures, all one word, on Twitch. I believe next week we are supposed to be playing Monday, and then we're going to be off for 2 weeks as, again, I'm going to be out. So you can come check us out next week, Monday. Other than that, no, nothing else. Here, Fridays. Or not Fridays, it's Tuesdays.
It's been Fridays for so long. It's new for Tuesdays. Thank you very much for that, Gil. Do go check out Loaded Dice Adventures. Fantastic group, fantastic story. Absolutely amazing. If that's it from my players, and that's it from me, well then, that is it from us. Thank you, everybody, for coming to see us here today. I have been your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch and YouTube. With me today, we have had Ruthless Rogue, we've had Charlie 182.0, we've had Just Dan, and we've had our MVP for today, Big Gilly Styles. From all of us here at World Tree Quests, good night, stay safe. If you have ever been approached by an extra dimensional being offering you glory, and all you got to do is do some glorious shit, and then you potentially have to kill them, try grappling. Usually works.
Give him a hug.
Also,
Give him a hug.
Also, do not pull a fin. Good night, folks. Good night.